Cat. Cat. All right. We are live and it's Thanksgiving Eve. Cat, get off the computer. Get back there. Let's see. We got Vanessa Kitty and we got 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. Those cars are worth money now if you don't have one. All right. Yeah. So anyway, just an impromptu live chat tonight. Had my turkey sandwich, and yes, we cooked our turkey early because it thawed out too fast. So I've been living off of turkey sandwiches. Anyway, I worked hard today and played hard. I'm kind of juiced up right now, just like my old man. Work hard, play hard. So yeah, I'm a little juiced. Old one guy is here. Hey. So anyway, I got my camo hat on in case I want to do a rant. And I just might because there's a few people out there that really piss me off. There's Tin Man, he's at work. Garage Guy is here. And did I not post a link? I should post a link. Homemade Utah football jersey. What? We'll talk about that later. Tin Man is here. Andy is here. Let me post a link down here. Sorry, guys, I didn't post a link. So I'll be on my own. All right, I got my camo hat on. Even though it's Thanksgiving Eve, I want a rant. I am pissed. I worked hard today, and I'm a little bit juiced. Let's get some juice. So, one thing that pissed me off on the interwebs is guns and gadgets. I don't know if you guys watch this channel. Chris338 is here. Hey, Chris. Guns and Gadgets is for, his channel is all about our 2A rights. And he bet, Idaho Rogers is here. See, I'm getting messed up here. I can't even talk. Hey, Idaho Rogers, Chris338. Johnny is here. Hey, people are showing up. What the hell? Anyway, until people come on, I'm going to rant. I got my camo hat on. I'm ready. I am ready to fight. You want to fight? I'll claw your eyes out. I'm gouging for the eyes and the balls, okay? That's what I go for first. All right. Anyway, Guns and Gadgets was talking about, it's all about your 2A rights. And he badmouthed Trump for years and split up the party and everything. Well, enjoy Brandon, you stupid son of a bitch. And then he talks about gun rights. He did a video on gun rights for felony, people that have a felony record, okay? And I'm kind of on the border on that because there's a lot of felons out there that I do not want to have a gun. They'll never change. They'll never change their ways. They never paid their penance or whatever you want to call it. They never, So anyway, he's talking about this one guy that's taking it to the higher courts because he didn't pay child support. All right. So he's a felon because of that. And he just looked at it as, just paper money. He didn't pay child support. It's just paper money. And it took away your gun rights. Well, I say no. That's not paper money. That is lives of children that you didn't pay for because you weren't a man. You didn't have balls to pay for your children. And the reason I have to say this is I was a recipient of child support. My parents married way too young and got divorced. And the only thing I survived on, me and my sister, clothing and food, were from my dad, which I didn't find out till I was an adult, that he paid on time every month child support. And that's what we lived on as kids to survive. So I got to say this, there are too many deadbeat dads out there all over America, and that's a problem. That is a major problem because you weren't a man and took care of your kids. No matter how the fight was in the divorce, whose problem it was, you take care of your kids. I'm a recipient of that. And that's how we survived in the 60s on food, water, clothing, whatever, toilet paper, whatever. So screw you, screw all your deadbeat dads. If you want your gun rights and you're a felon, and it depends if you're violent or whatever. But one thing that is important is to take care of your kids. I'm going to get a little choked up here, but I didn't find out until I was an adult that my dad paid every month on time so we could survive when we were younger. All right, God damn it, I didn't want to. Now we're live. Great. Live. Can't edit. All right. So as far as that goes, screw that. There's more important things as far as gun rights right now. We got bigger fish to fry. Let's talk about law-abiding citizens that paid their way and were a man and fessed up, or a woman. They deserve gun rights. What are you talking about, this chicken shit crap where you didn't pay for your kids, all right? Who gives a crap about that right now? All right? Gun rights should be, let's start with the law-abiding citizens that were law-abiding their whole time. All right? When I was very young, I grew up poor. I could have been a piece of crap. But no, there's no excuse for that. All right. So that really pissed me off. Idaho Rogers is here. Gosh, I shouldn't have done this live. I should delete this right now. Who else is here? All right. So that's all I got to say. All right. Look at Chico Wise. He's taking care of his boy. All you guys, you take care of your children. Deadbeat dads, they're on my shit list. All right. Deadbeat dads are on my shit list. I don't give a crap. If you want your gun rights, let's talk about law-abiding citizens that are not felons. All right. And then you got violent felons, and then you got non-violent. I think it should go down to what the case is and the scenario and how bad it is to get your gun rights. Now, Fuzz4 could be arguing with me that every felon should have gun rights. I don't think so. There's a lot out there I do not want to have a gun because they're repeats. They don't change their ways. All right, so there's that. Taco and French fries is here. Yeah, okay. Some child support cases are tilted, and a lot of it has to do with the wife or husband and what they claim, and I agree with that, but I'm just talking about personal preference. And I will say, my dad was a man. He brought us up, he paid for us when we were little, and he saved our ass. And I didn't even find out until much later. And I hated my dad because we were kind of pitted against each other, my mom and my dad. And so I didn't hear his side of the story until I got older. And then I found out, man, this guy is awesome. So, it took a long time. And then I found out my dad was an awesome guy. And then I found out he paid on time every day. He did everything. And he had a family. He started another family and he was strapped for money, but he still paid. He took care of me and my sister, even though we had another family going. And all right. So, Thanksgiving, I'm starting with this. Anyway, there's two sides to the story. Screw that guy, Guns and Gadgets. You guys might like him. As far as I'm concerned, he just looks up shit on the internet. Now he's begging for 100,000 subs. He's begging for subs, even though he gets all these sponsors and money anyway, and now he wants 100,000 subs or whatever. 100. It just boggles my mind. These people, get off your ass. You get all. Anyone can get this off of the computer. All right, enough venting on Thanksgiving Eve. I don't know how this got here, but anyway. So, again, camo hat, fire. I'd whip that guy's ass right now. Yeah, you mean well, but you got you're doing stuff in the wrong places, and then you're asking for people to support you, and you already got all these people paying for your crap anyway. West Covina Dodge is here. Don't. 6-shooter Texans here. Hey, I enjoyed the pellet gun video. If you guys haven't seen that, watch that. Don't clean my windshield and no sub for you. Moral of the story. Yeah, that's true. Screw that guy though. Gosh darn it. Begging for 100,000 subs? You're sitting on your ass in your basement. What the hell? And then you badmouth Trump for years because of 2A little nickel shit. Enjoy Biden right now. Huh? Enjoy Biden. Which would you want right now? Stupid dumbass. All right, James Pullard is here. And Hobbies and Hobos here. Man, that looked like good chicken and taters you made, and corn. Yes, that was good. Rollins is here. How's it going? Anyone want to join? Otherwise, we're just going to die at the vine and I'm going to keep ranting. But I got a thing about felons and deadbeat dads. I mean, I've never broken the law. I have lots of reasons to when I was younger, but at least, well, I didn't get caught. Yeah. I mean, just be a man, obey the law. I haven't had a speeding ticket in like 20 years. Okay, and I think the last one was for tabs, which I never got in the mail to tell me. Do I miss a troll? Yeah, just be a man, obey the law, do your thing, And then you can whine, but don't whine about, oh, I'm a felon, blah, blah, blah. Well, get it expunged if you want your gun rights back. I don't know. It drives me bonkers. People have excuses, especially today. Everything is woke. Everyone's got an excuse. Just be like John Wayne. Be like John Wayne, and you're good. Why don't you come on here, Andy? I would come on, but getting ready for bead knee to, and what does that mean, people? Someone interpret that for me. All right. Camo hat, interpret. No, that's not true. No. That would be bad. No. How many people in the side chat are a felon? Mark it down. Yes or no? I want to see it. I want to see that. No, that's bad. I'm guilty a lot that I've never been caught doing. Yeah, but you were a Marine and you served for us, so. And Marines are awesome. Yes. As a matter of fact, have people ever seen the channel? There's a YouTube channel and it's called, oh, I'm going to have to find it. It's about veterans that served and their stories during wartime. It is awesome. They're interviewed like guys from World War II and everything. There's one guy, I got to look this up for you guys. Okay, nope. Everyone's nope on the felony. So, Rollins, you're wrong. You're wrong. Anyway, maybe I can find it on my iPad here. There is an awesome channel where these veterans give their testimonies of when they served. Anywhere from World War II, Vietnam, Korea on up, Iraq. And they are awesome stories. One guy is like Superman. He looks like Superman. He weighed like 230 pounds, all buff. Got his ass shot up, went and got his guys, was dragging one guy on his shoulder, and then he had to swim out like 15 miles or something to get to a boat in Vietnam. The South Vietnamese ship picked him up, and he helped those guys on, and he was shot 7 times. This guy is freaking Superman, and that was one of the best ones I ever saw. But this channel is so good. It talks about all the different wars, the different veterans. And if you guys have a post disorder, it probably helps if you watch this stuff, because all these guys went through that. And this guy, he looked like Superman. He was Superman. He dug 3 people out of fire, and he kept going back, and he was shot like 7 times and then swam 15 miles in the water. Come on. Awesome stuff. All right. And I bet he paid child support. How I got off on that tangent, I don't know. Booze and Bullets is here. I own a High Cap Mags in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado's bad. What is it, 15 rounds there or 10? Yeah, they made it 15 because nothing comes in 15, so you had to get 10, yeah. Oh, that sucks, yeah. I don't know if those mags would go 1,000 rounds 3D printed. I don't know about that. Mags, especially the feed lips, but hey, we'll see. If you ever smoke pot, oh, Rollins is all up in my shit tonight. If you ever smoke pot and then bought a gun, guess what? Yeah, well, the first thing, if you're in one of those funny states where you can have medical marijuana, you don't want to write down on your paperwork no, because they can catch that. Yeah, it's a federal thing, not a state thing. So I haven't smoked pot forever, so I don't have to worry about that. As a matter of fact, yeah, no, it makes y'all. It's bad anyway. No, maybe CBD for your muscles when you're old and stuff. The stuff that doesn't get you high, but no, smoking pot just makes you paranoid and all goo goo. I don't want people driving around smoking pot on the roads, on the highways. Uh, yeah, no, Idaho, you're a truck driver. You want a bunch of pot smokers driving and cutting you off on the street? No, no, that's worse than yeah. So no. Good call, booze and bullets. What's he talking about? Okay, maybe I got to back up. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The old lady can, man, she can put you on a domestic super easy. So just don't get in a major fight. I mean, I've been married forever, 35 years, whatever. You never get that far in a fight to where it goes that way. But I guess it can, especially if you live in a trailer. Okay, that never got his Second Amendment again. Very true, Johnny. uh, Never smoked pot. Burn a few though. Well, you can get it expunged. Why did you break the law in the first place? That's my question. I mean, once you're adult, you get what you pay for. You get what it's accountability. All right. I did stupid stuff as a teenager and a young 20s, but then I mellowed out and didn't do so bad after that. So, never smoked pot. It's not right to make a person pay for. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, say you murdered someone, say you robbed a bank. Yeah, you're paying the rest of your life. And that's what you get. You reap what you sow. All right? You reap what you sow. Think about it before you do it. Kyle didn't inhale. Okay, Kyle. I'll remember that next time you wear the Pope hat. Oh. Oh, time for bed already, Andy? All right. Enjoy Thanksgiving, Andy, and have a good one. Andre D'Angelo is here. Hey, Andre. Good to see you. In the early 80s was the last time I smoked some weed. Yeah, that's about right. At a Ted Nugent Kiss concert. I never saw Kiss, but I saw Ted Nugent a million times. He was always starting for whatever band me and Uncle John used to go to and watch. And it seemed like Ted Nugent was there all the time. So I swear me and Uncle John have seen Ted Nugent about 5 or 6 times. Always a good show. Always. Yeah. And Ted Nugent never took drugs. Who would have thought? Pfft, he didn't even drink, I don't think. And that's really weird for a kind of a rocker guy that he was known for being. Yeah. Romaldo, I have no idea what that means. All right. Let's see. What happens if the judges are going up against you to get expunged, anti-Second Amendment. I know people that got their records expunged when they were young, and it wasn't a big deal. It depends on how bad the record is. Now, again, I want to say a felony should come down to what the crime was. If it's nonviolent, then you should have your gun rights, okay? But if it's a okay, it's Portuguese. If it is violent, then no. You gotta clean your you gotta make amends. Okay, it means hi Uncle Jim, and he's Portuguese. All right. I love a lot of UFC Portugal fighters. Uh, yeah. All right, cool. You got a few champions. All right. In 1992, I punched a off-duty. Ooh, because he was dancing with my wife, and that's. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Now, what happened, Idaho? How did you get that fixed? Hey, the other Kyle. How you doing? Is Ted a U.S. Marshal? I don't know. No, I don't think so. I thought that was Elvis and what's the other guy? Shot the 257 today, testing some 380 loads. All right. All right, sounds good. Okay, the case got tossed out of court. All right. Yeah. Yes, Brazil, Portuguese. Yes, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighters are awesome. You got a new champion right now at the 180 pound. Yeah. And that was awesome. That guy's a big boy. And I knew he was going to win against Izzy. If you watch UFC, he knocked out Izzy in the 5th round. Oh, yeah. Okay. And if you do your time, then rely on your sentences. Yes. Well, if you do your time and you don't repeat, as long as it's, minor, yes, you should have a gun. But I think they should go case by case or at least sections. You just can't say all felons can have guns. That's BS because there's a lot of, crappy people out there. You have to go by the case and use logic. And that should be up to a good judge, which we have very few of. Yeah. But the easy way is don't break the law. That's the easy way. Works for me. All right. Waiting for the smoker to get done tomorrow. Okay, you cooking turkey in the no. What are you cooking in the smoker, Kyle? You want to come on for a minute? No? Leave me hanging? All right, everyone else. Cranky was supposed to do a live chat tonight. Cranky said he was doing a live chat. And it's like, okay, waiting. Boom, I click on, where's Cranky? Nowhere to be found. All right, whatever. Hold on, wait a second. If a criminal, once again, they're going to get a gun. Well, criminals will always have their guns. I'm just talking about who you're fighting for now. My point was, if you're going to make a big stink about gun rights, are you going to choose the felons or are you going to choose the law abiding citizens that have way more weight and way more things going on right now that are getting attacked Who cares about the felons right now? Let's talk about the law abiding citizens first, and then you can go to the felons because they're trying to take our rights right and left right now. So let's concentrate on the law abiding. And screw how many subs you want. Screw you. You're getting all kinds of Guns and Gadgets, getting all kinds of endorsements from different companies. Screw you. I don't need your bullshit. Sit on your ass anyway. Look at you. Never worked in a farm in your life. All right. Ham and sausage. All right. Pony 47 is here. All right. I'm surprised Uncle John isn't here. I don't know. No clue. All right. What else you want to talk about? I went rambling on some. There's full head taco. Okay, great giveaway, Taco. We talked about it on a couple chats. 6-shooter Texans here. He's enjoying the air rifle that he won first prize, and that's awesome. Hope you saw his videos. And again, very good. You do the best giveaways. Yes. Hitting the sauce early. Yeah, I worked my butt off today, so now it's sauce time. Hell yeah, work hard, play hard. Taco, if you want to come on down. All right. I'm dying at the Vine here. No one's coming on, and I thought Cranky was going to do a live tonight. You know, I could be watching TV, laying on the couch, having another turkey sandwich. Well, I wasn't supposed to go live tonight, Kyle. It was improv. So, yeah, it was improv. Okay, Johnny, finally. No, you know what I mean. There's certain felons that shouldn't have guns, and some, it depends on their case, nonviolent, stuff like that. Look through the case and, go that way. Everyone should have guns, of course, but I don't know. Some people are pretty sketchy, and I don't think they should have them. So, whatever. I don't think people that were put in prison should vote either. I'm sorry. I just think that way. You lost your right. You gave it up when you broke the law. All right. You break the law. There's the reason for laws. And to me, I'm kind of a cut and dry kind of guy. So I don't know. It's tough. A lot of this could be avoided if the families would stay intact and the children were reprimanded like they used to be. Yeah. Well, yeah. Children's are probably ignored nowadays. They're on their little phones and they don't eat at the table. And if you notice all these younger people and the shootings and everything, these people, they never sat at the table with their family. Yeah. We should have Thanksgiving today, together. All right. Oh, you shouldn't be just anyone. Yeah, well, they go through a procedure if they give you a felony. Uncle Jim, what about unconstitutional laws? Like I'm saying, let's start with the law-abiding citizens first. And there's a lot against us right now. Law-abiding citizens. Then you can worry about people that have minor felonies or nonviolent felonies. But for now, let's concentrate on the law abiding. Don't break the law. Stay John Wayne law, just hmm. Who's ready for Christmas music? Well, I'm going to do a few Christmas videos starting December. We'll start with the vintage ones. Yes. Yeah. Okay, what about someone carrying concealed who accidentally crosses state lines with a CC and gets a felony charge? Well, you should have emptied your magazine. I went through Oregon many times, and as soon as we hit the state line, right before it, we had to yak our magazine, empty our gun, put it aside, and obey the law of that state. And I hated Oregon for that. Idaho, boom, they considered, Idaho, Utah all had the same permits. So just Oregon. So yeah, yak your mag or get in trouble. Okay, what about if you cross the border in Canada? Oops, I had my gun loaded or I had my gun. What's your excuse? That's what I'm saying. You got to obey with the laws, no matter how stupid they are. You have to obey the law. It's not that hard. M1A2 Abrams is here. Hi, all, watching the Armed Scholar prior to yours. No idea who that is. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I know who that is. That's that young guy that points the thing the principal used to spank me with, the paddle. He has a paddle and he points it at the chart. I know who you're talking about. It reminds me of my principal. They used to spank us, bam, on the ass. I'm talking fourth grade and stuff. A third grade, I had a teacher with a paddle. They used to beat the crap out of us. All right. So, yeah, I know who the scholar is. Now I know. Yeah. He's another one that does the gun rights thing. Oh, we got oddball stuff in here. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. This is a disaster. Yeah.
I'm trying to get a battery before my phone dies.
Okay. Yeah, you better plug in because this will suck it up. Let's see. Neighborhood has lights up already. Christmas lights. Wow. I'm updating us. The assault rifle ban, I wouldn't worry about. What I'm worried about right now is bump stocks. Okay. And I hope enough. I'm surprised a lot of manufacturers aren't fighting the bump stock thing. That's my biggest worry with bump stocks, right? Or not bump stocks, pistol braces. I'm sorry. Pistol braces is my biggest worry. Pistol braces. Because then I got to change a few things over and some I can't to my SBR. So pistol braces is my biggest thing on the agenda right now. They've flip-flop a million times on pistol braces. I have an original pistol brace that you could have, and then they said no, and then they flopped back, and now they're flopping again, and enough is enough. So pistol braces are the biggest thing on my agenda right now. I'm not worried about the assault weapons ban. We're going to have the House. They're not going to pass that stuff. No, not happening. Okay, you all settled in?
I am. I think I missed most of this where we were at though. I don't know how to use this thing. It's gonna be canted funny.
There you go. No, you good. You're good. Taco
So how
says,
you gonna do it?
if they ban pistol braces, comply or not? Well, In our state, Taco, no sheriff is going to go after you, but you always have the feds, So are you prepared to die that day? Because, you know, that's what it comes down to. You give it to them or you're prepared to die. I'm prepared to die. So I just hope they don't go there with the pistol brace. Otherwise, I can't shoot my Foxtrot 45 with a brace on it anymore. The rest I can put on my SBR, but that one I can't. I can use an endo mag on the 9, but I can't do it in 45. Screw them. But I'm prepared to die. You come to my house, you're going to pull some crap. I'm prepared to die. I am. That's all there is to it. And I know right where to aim, too, because they're wearing a vest. All right.
That's right. We have to. We've got to make a stand at some point for something.
If they get, I don't think it'll. We only have 2 more years with this goofball puppet, but if they get to that point, it's going to be house to house, and how many people are going to take it anymore? Then it's going to be neighborhoods and houses. If it got really bad, but I don't think it's going to go that bad. But there's going to be people that are prepared to die, and I am one of them. And I know exactly where I'm going to aim. Yeah. No kidding. I already told the family. And they agree. All right. All right. So what's going on, Oddball?
Oh, not too much. I just jumped on, saw a live chat, so I thought I had some minutes and jumped on, but I can't watch. I'm just on my phone, so I can't see the live chat. But yeah, just glad it's finally Thanksgiving and get a break from work for a little bit.
All right. Yeah, I heard you were busy. I was trying to clean up the yard today. I'd invite you over, but oh my gosh, there's so much to clean up in aisle 5 first. Yeah.
Is there? Oh man, I know how that goes.
Oh, it's a nightmare.
But yeah, I was when you first pulled out that gunpowder and we're talking about burning, I thought, no, not the 4064. So
well, that was rust. That was powder that got rust from the can inside. I got it from my uncle. And I was measuring powder in the video, and I'm like, what's this brown stuff? It was all rust. So I measured powder half rust in the thrower. Yeah.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah. So that was legit burn powder, fire starter. Yeah.
Yeah. So right before this, so I've been over to NPS where Taco got all his good finds.
Thrift store.
I picked up one of those little recorder flutes for $3 a couple days ago. So I was watching YouTube trying to learn how to play the recorder. And
yeah, you're talking about the flutes that kids use in junior high and stuff to start on?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, my son started on one of those.
All right. Awesome. I think my wife was very happy when I decided when I saw this was on and needed to stop. So,
well, is Bluefish going to be playing the flute soon?
She was playing it earlier today too. Yeah, so I'll have to have her learn how to play a song. But
okay, you live south of Taco, but I want to say, when your daughter liked I think it was the red-headed video.
Oh yeah, she watches it all the time.
Oh my gosh, that made me laugh and almost cry because some little girl loves an Uncle Jim video, and I thought it was funny she liked that particular one. Oh, hilarious.
She's
I
like,
love Bluefish. She's been in your videos since the roller skate thing, wasn't it? Or was
yeah.
that another daughter?
Oh, that was her. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's my little buddy. The other one's run away, but
Oh yeah, Bluefish is awesome. She's always there. So she was the roller skate girl from last year. All
yep,
we saw was a roller skate tilting in the middle of randomness. Yeah.
that's her.
I love your videos because it just goes to something random and back, you know. Oh, that's hilarious. I
That's how
love
my brain works.
Tell Bluefish I love her. I love her.
All right,
Yeah.
will do.
So
Oh,
when she left the red mullet video, I just laughed so hard. That made me feel really good.
all right.
Yeah.
I think she's playing the flute now in the background. So
Well, it's better than a drum set.
that's for sure. That is for sure.
Oh, let's see. Fine Ape is here. I'm trying to catch up on the side here. Yeah, I love Bluefish. I love when you put her in the video, and Sheepdog, of course. And then
Yep.
Sheepdog had competition with the black bear out in your shooting pit.
Oh yeah.
You know, they're taking Sheepdog's bones and stuff that he chews on. That was funny. Yeah. And where did you get all the crispy wheat stuff? Food stores?
I'm not sure. Someone gave it to my parents and they brought it down thinking I could feed it to the chickens because it was bad. And I thought it can't be that bad. Then I
Yeah.
opened the bag and I could smell it gone rancid. I didn't know what to do with it because the chickens wouldn't eat it. So I thought the next best thing to do is test bulletproof vests with it. So
Yeah, I'm like, where is he getting his supply of what's it called? Toasted wheat or what is it? What?
I think like toasted wheatfuls.
Yeah, it's for people that don't know, it's cereal boxes, and he has cases of them, and he uses them for denting against a bulletproof vest. Yeah, and I'm
I
like,
try,
you must have a hell of a food storage if you got that many cases of toasted wheat.
just two, but not anymore.
Oh, hilarious.
I try to keep things very professional and scientifical to keep, I try to exceed the FBI protocols on everything I do.
Yeah, let me, for a lot of people that don't know who you are, let me find you on here and post a link. Let me go to my subs here. You did our video recently. What was your last video on?
Like probably vintage ammo.
Yeah. Yep, got it. Okay, let me copy and paste that.
I always struggle because on one side I don't want to shoot it because it's neat, but on the other side, if you don't shoot it, it doesn't do any good. So
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'm pasting his channel down here on the side, people. All right, that should come up. That's Oddball Stuff's channel. And my funniest one, or the one that got me going, was you're talking about some random revolver, and then it pans to two mullets on sticks doing "What is love, baby, don't hurt me." I was hooked. Yeah, you
it's
did
like,
the mullet thing. I was hooked. But I like your style, how you kind of chop, and then all of a sudden you see a roller skate or your girl something else or that.
come here. Come here.
Uh,
Oh, she's too hot. Come here. Come say hi.
hilarious.
Just real quick. Yeah.
No.
She's being shy. But
No, Bluefish. This is Uncle Jim. You got to come here. Come on, Bluefish. This is Uncle Jim and Minnie. Uncle Jim and Minnie. Yes.
You say hi?
Hi.
I love you, Bluefish.
You love watching Uncle Jim's channel? Yep. Which one's your favorite?
Be very afraid. Be very afraid. I try and keep it PG.
Yep. Oh, you can.
Thank
She
you.
was
Blue.
just telling me it's the one where he has the wig. So.
All right. Thank you, Bluefish, for coming on. I know you didn't want to, but it's for me and Minnie, okay? Me and
All
Minnie
right.
Moon. All right.
Say hi to Minnie. All right. Okay. Thanks. But well, I think I don't know if you know I don't think he does anything anymore, but Stewart County Ballistics. SB down out of Tennessee.
Yeah.
So I started watching his stuff, and he kept referring to Uncle Jim and his ducks, and I was like, "What in the world is that guy talking about?" And I think the first video I saw, I was watching. I don't even remember which one it was, but at the end of the video, you had a mullet. I think it was you and Preacher. That was my first video, and you guys put the mullets on, and then that song came on, and I was laughing so hard, I was hooked. So,
oh, yeah, you're a weirdo like me.
That's right. And I worried. I was like, when I did that little finger puppet thing, I was like, I hope he doesn't take this wrong.
No.
I hope he sees that as flattery. So.
Oh, I laughed my ass off. Yeah, I did a video about it. Yeah.
Yep. I remember. And then my niece saw the video. I sent it to her, and she's because I think you titled it something like "Something's Wrong with This Guy" or something. Anyway, she gave me crap about it. It was awesome.
I know. I love oddball stuff. I love oddball stuff. Let's see. Tin Man is here. Michael Dunn is here. Who else showed up? Fine Ape. Haven't seen Fine Ape in a long time. Yeah. So Uncle John is here. He says it's crazy. There's 2 oddballs on tonight. Yes.
He's calling it right.
Anyway, yeah, we got to hook up. I just need to clean the house and stuff. I don't want people coming over and
I can understand.
I'll have the driveway plowed. Okay. Oh, we got a guest. Les Cavina Dodge is here. Chico Wise is here. Hang on.
All right.
Bam.
Chico, oddball. What's up? How's it going?
I think I can be an oddball or something. How y'all doing, man?
Good. How you doing, Chico?
I'm good. Just walked in the door, man.
Oh, no. Okay. Well,
all right.
Man, you must be busy then.
I have been busy.
You gonna make a turkey or doing it quick and easy tomorrow?
You know what, man? I'm cheating. Last year, me and my boy cooked. So this year, I'm cheating. I'm going to somebody's house.
All right.
I taught him how to make pies. I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can do it on his own, but you know what I mean. So
yeah,
we're kind of cheating. We got some little stuff. We got some chickens and stuff, you know, that we can eat on. Because you know, when you go to people's house, it ain't for you to like take all their stuff. You just supposed, you know, be festive and hey, thank y'all, I appreciate it. But I still got food at the house, so but
and
nothing.
There's no takeout. Yes,
right. You know. Exactly. You know. All right, Ball. How you doing, brother? Hey, Pat.
Oh, pretty good. Been doing good.
Pat, are you ready for Thanksgiving, Pat?
No, I've got to drive to Vegas tomorrow morning at dawn.
Wow.
So that's the plan. Sylvia's at work right now. I was sorting crap out on the front porch. I took a break, and Uncle Jim is on ranting. So my problem tonight was I come in here, try to turn the laptop on and get on, and the thing has died. So I got to swap hard drives into a different laptop. bastards put too many screws in it, like must have been a Japanese engineer or something. He got that all done. Here we are. You can hear me. I guess it works.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you did a good job.
So you're going to be in Vegas for a while, like taking a little vacay.
Yeah, probably coming back Sunday or Monday.
Oh, that's not much time. Yeah.
No, but after that I can. I got some stuff to do. I mean, my other trouble is he's not on here listening. So the sale just went through, and I've been going into work more after I'm not employed there than when I was working there. And I got Ozark's satellite antenna up off the roof, and that's in the car. And I'm looking for the damn router. I've gone through 5 boxes so far, and I can't find the thing. So I got that to do.
Okay.
3 garbage cans full of, because basically just swept the desk off, and it was worse than my reloading bench.
oh, that's got to be bad.
It's bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should see mine. You saw it when you came here, but it's nothing like it was. No.
So that's my crying, but good to see you.
Yes, good to see all of you. MCK.
Oh yeah, it's good to see Chico.
Yeah.
You've been busy lately.
Man, yeah, I always tell people, and it sounds like I'm getting repetitive. Just like the rest of the world, my employer, we're still short-staffed. And the people, I think companies, they don't even care if the people they're hiring is quality. They just want a body. and I don't care for that. I don't care for just a body, because if you're worthless, you're slowing me down. I got to show you how to do stuff repetitive. Within the last 2 months, we've hired 3 people, and I'm showing them I'm being repetitive. Look, the enter key is here on the computer. You hit it and you hit save, like simple shit. And it's, excuse my language, but it's like, y'all need to do better as far as like interviewing people. I know y'all want bodies, but bodies don't always answer the solve the problems that we have, with the shortage.
They're like zombies. Yes.
And recently, I think on the Georgia chat we had G23 said he was like, I recently got a promotion. I was like, I'm up for a promotion. So along with my promotion came training, at which I've been training people, but it comes with more responsibility. I know Pat knows about that, so I'm training all the new people, and it's like you don't want to get frustrated with them, but most people go to the government to work to do nothing, and I'm like, we got shit that needs to be done. You ain't here to be standing, Yep. So it's one of those things that you kind of, it's like, all right, it is what it is. So,
oh, you got to fire one publicly, like right after lunch.
Well, here's the thing though. So I don't have those rights, what I mean? So I can't really, I don't have any of that privileges per se. But I tell them, I'd like, hey man, if you can't cut it, the water department is always hiring. So.
Well, I was hopping in here and chatting with Uncle Jim, Oddball Stuff, and Chico because, I was fixing laptops and working on the junk in the front porch, so we can be all ready to go to Vegas for you, honey.
You got to throw that honey in there at the end.
Yeah, oh yeah, sweetie, honey, yeah, sweetie pie,
done.
Done. See, I'm taking notes. I've never been married, but I'm taking notes.
And then, as a side note, Kyle noticed the boob light from Oddball Stuff. Yes, he's got the boob light. Yes, nice. MCK is here. Hey, MCK. Oh.
He started having some issues. I seen it swirling.
Yeah.
He might come back.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me throw another link for him just in case.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, man, absolutely. That's one thing about government. A lot of people don't go there for the pay. They go there for the benefits. You know what I mean? So, that's my outlook on it. I've been at my job now going on 10 years in February. So, it's a double-edged sword sometimes, but I'm just happy to be employed, and my employer they worked with me when the pandemic happened, because all the schools down here went virtual. So I'd work like 4 days or 3 days and have to be off 2 days. So, but Tin Man's right. I know Tin Man knows. I think Tin Man has one of those positions where he can like get your ass up out of here. See ya. Take a day off or something. So, but it kind of sucks being kind of like one of the lead techs, or they kind of be like, you're the foreman. I said, I don't get foreman pay, so I'm not the damn foreman, but I do organize a lot of stuff, and kind of delegate work and stuff like that, which it's a good thing. I like it, but you got people that just don't want to work. Just like,
Oh, but there's some fun stuff you can assign. You could go up to one of them and say, I thought that differential is making a little noise. Why don't you pull that thing apart and check the lash for me?
I got one better for you, Pat. So I work on police cars, right?
Uh-huh.
So they come in, the officer like, I hit a deer. I'm like, look, I need you to pour this on your rack. And because they hit a deer, so it's blood and guts and all of that shit. So they be like, really? I'm like, dead serious, dead ass serious. Like, we need to make sure nothing's bent.
Mm-hmm.
Can they not wash it off? No, we need to look at it now. Like, seriously. You see damn hair and shit like that. You see guts and blood and raccoons and shit up on the cars. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need to check the suspension. I need you to check the suspension. So, but like I said, it's cool. I'm just happy to be employed, and I always look at it like this, and this is what I look at life like a lot as I've gotten older. Could be better, but it can be fucking worse. It could be worse. So,
oh yeah, I got fired. I don't know, what is it? 3 days ago, officially.
Damn. I hate to hear that, Pat.
It is the greatest thing in the world. It's my first vacation in 11 years. You know how that goes. So, there's a real bright side to being a deadbeat for a little while.
Yeah, no, I can understand. Sometimes those breaks are good, man. Those breaks are required.
Yeah.
You're going to find retirement, you're going to be more busy than ever.
Oh, don't you know it? I've been real busy. I had to go in today, and I went in to move a printer. It was like emergency. I got to move a printer, for the old crew. And I get there, and it's, oh, by the way, we want you to move the office instead.
Oh, no.
But I got to coordinate with the new guys to move offices, and their shit ain't done, and I can't do it. So I got to come back on Monday and move an office.
Hey, look, sorry, go ahead, Jim.
Good night, MC Cape.
Night, MTK. Look, I got a question. Is Taco still here?
I don't know.
Taco, are you still out there? I want to do something for Taco, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. It's 23 of y'all. Uncle Jim said it. Taco has the best giveaways, but and it's just me thinking. Sometimes when people do so much, I think they need to be, I don't want to say rewarded, but appreciated. You know what I mean? Like the stuff that Taco does, the giveaways. I know I've won a giveaway. I won 1 or 2 modes, and but I want to put something together, man, to kind of but I think he's one of those guys that he wouldn't want to accept it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, on top of that, I don't think there's anything he needs. Have you seen his reloading?
I know, but a gas card. It could be a gas card, Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing like. One day I thought about sending Taco some lead. I'm like, what? He probably cut me damn out sending him some lead.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I got to think of something. So I'm gonna try to brainstorm on some stuff, man.
Yeah, brainstorm on that, because I can't think any. I mean, I'm in debt to him too. I got a couple molds from him, and he was really nice up at Uncle Jim's, and nothing but the greatest guy in the world. And then you go think, what can I get him? I mean, the only thing he doesn't have is a funny hat.
I was like, what can you get a guy with like 1,000 molds? I was thinking about CW. I said, CW's got a lot of molds. I could never get him a mold. It's like, it's one of those things that people that help out and stuff. And we got a lot of people, and I hate to mention names because I don't want to leave nobody out, but I'm like Taco, man, he does. I mean, if you go back to some of his videos that ain't been pulled and see the giveaways he's done.
Oh yeah.
So he's good people though. I love the hell out of him.
Well, if you can think of something he needs, I'm in. But I'm out of ideas. It's like, what do we get him? Spinner hubcaps? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like my wife every Christmas. What do you get her? She gets whatever she wants usually. So she's the toughest one on Christmas out of the family. My son, Boom, he gives me links to what he needs. Yes, she's tough.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you get the same thing. Don't worry about it. I don't need nothing.
Or I'll think about it, and you never hear about it. It's tough every year.
Yeah, well, she knows better now. If she doesn't tell me what to get her, it'll be a mop or an ironing board.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. A vacuum cleaner. Here you go. Yeah.
Oh, I did that one year too. Yeah, got her a brand new Dyson.
You get in trouble with some stuff like that, I've heard. You get in damn trouble. So yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you get slapped. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Jim, earlier you said you was already eating turkey sandwich. I was like, my stomach was growling. I was like, I don't know if I want to heat up this pizza I got. Jim said he was already eating turkey sandwiches. I was like, damn, that sounds good right about now.
Yeah, we thawed the turkey out too early, and it started leaking in the fridge. And we're like, all right. My wife says, I'm putting it in the oven. And I'm like, okay. I've had 4 turkey sandwiches already and stuffing. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's real good. And I told her not to buy a turkey. It's too expensive under the Biden administration. But she found a good deal on a big ass turkey, so it was good.
Yeah, my employer, they last year they gave us turkeys. Actually, it didn't even come from me. It came from our sheriff department because they supply all their deputies with turkeys. And last year they had like 50 left over, so they came to our shop, and our shop separated from the passenger vehicles and heavy equipment. So all the people that work like the Bobcats and the big dumpsters and stuff like that. So it's like it might be like 30 of us total between the 2 shops. And yesterday they came with turkeys, and it was like the guy. Let me tell you how, I don't want to say how bad it is, but so like our main sheriff, he's recently elected. Well, yeah, he's a new sheriff of our county. And I want to say with the last year, so he's changed a lot of the negative aspect of stuff where, stuff, how stuff happens in the jail and it's like not reported like it's supposed to be reported. He's clear cut. He lets the news get involved, the media, so they can actually document. But they sent us turkeys. And because I'm not cooking this year, I'm on a lot of like community forums and stuff, and it was a single mother that she was like, the post said she wasn't able to provide for a family because she's been working and stuff like that, and they was like, well, they're trying to help out with some food for Thanksgiving. So I messaged the lady. I was like, you want a turkey? I gave the lady my turkey. You know what I'm saying? Which I never looked at it as if it's a genuine post. It just seemed like something drew me to the post, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm not going to eat it. I could freeze it. Yeah, I could, but I'm eating somewhere else. So, but like you said, the price of food is damn ridiculous. These Black Friday deals, they need to have some Black Friday on groceries. You know what I mean? Because
the
bread and eggs is too expensive.
You used to get a free turkey whenever you spend $100 at a store. They give you a free turkey. Well, now today you don't.
Turkey's like $50-$60. Might be higher.
Oh no, we got it a lot cheaper than that now. But yeah, it's crazy. Good night, oddball stuff. And
Night, oddball.
Garage Guy, yeah, another option is honey baked spiral ham on the bone. Oh baby, that is good. That's good stuff right there.
I'm doing up a standing rib roast.
Okay, I'll take that too.
Yeah, that was on sale.
Yep, you started whenever stuff is I don't want to say expensive, but when stuff has changed, you start changing stuff. Because I bought a pot roast. It was on sale, right? I had a gift card to Honey Baked Ham. I got a pot roast and some turkey slices, and I got some chickens that I'm a dang cook. So me and my boy be able to eat when we come back from house hopping.
All right.
Yeah, Uncle John, many might not know that show, but yeah, they tossed him from the helicopter.
Yep. As God is my witness.
What's going on, Fine 8? Did his channel disappear? Because I see his name. Oh, he changed his name. That
Who?
13 Fine 8. It used to be just Fine 8. Now I see
Yeah.
Fine 8 1393.
Oh, is that why?
I
Okay.
think if that's the same Fine 8.
Huh. Oh, uh-huh.
You remember Fine 8 though, right, Jim?
Mm-hmm. He
Yeah,
was
he
on
was on
Live
the
Chats.
Yeah.
I wonder if he got deleted like me.
M1 A2 Abrams said he's got a ham shank. Been cooked, glazed, honey glazed. Yeah, that's he said no, it's the same as well, it's been that long that I haven't seen him. I didn't know the numbers was behind it.
Yeah, I love a honey baked spiral ham on the bone. Oh, it's so good. Costs you a little more, but better ham. Oh yeah.
So Jim, how's the weather there? You got snow or what?
No, sunny and cold at night.
Yeah.
We're gonna get snow Monday and Tuesday, I think. So
It's
yeah.
about time for a bobsled video, ain't it?
Maybe if I want to die. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm pushing the luck there. I'm pushing the
I thought it was
luck.
gonna be something. Hold up, you did something different in the driveway. You did something, didn't you? You did something different. You upgraded something, didn't you?
Not really. No.
Maybe it's the four wheelers you upgraded, chains or something. I don't know.
I need to go down and trim the trees because they're hitting me in the face when snow gets on them, and I'm just getting clobbered when I'm plowing. Yeah, that's about it.
What's going on, garage guy? I see you out there. It's 24 of y'all out there. 10 man's at work. Eagle eye shooting. What the hell? What's up, brother? James.
I'm just getting back in.
Who else? Vanessa Kitty. Hey, her channel disappeared or something because she's got a new handle.
Let's see. Did Eagle Eye show up? I didn't see him. Hang on.
Uncle John. There you go, 10 man. 10 man said he's still waiting for the mountain mini bike video.
Oh yeah.
Pony 47 said the plow.
Yeah. I know. I gotta drive the tote goat. I'm not sure about in the snow, but I don't have a ski on the front. Oh, there we go. Hang on. What's up? Let me put it on mute for a minute. My son's going like this. All right, I'm putting on mute.
So Pat, you said you're going to Vegas here in a couple of days?
I'm going tomorrow morning at dawn.
So you're gonna spend Thanksgiving out there at the other property?
Yep. Got the family's already up there. It's just me and Sylvia that need to take the drive. And I got to take the G8 GT that I put an LS3 in it because California is bastards. You can't do a custom ECM program anymore. And so I swapped out that L76 for a LS3, and I've got to disable the cylinder delete.
You know what? I love an LS motor. I hate the cylinder, the DOD, the displacement on demand shit.
Mhm.
I want to say I've got either L76 or L77. I forget. It came out of Caprice, the 2012.
Well, that's what you got. What I dropped the valve seats on that Australian L76.
Yep, that's what it is. It's a 76 then. So yeah, but I gotta take the displacement on demand. I gotta buy a new valley cover and I think I gotta put a different cam in it and different lifters.
What are you gonna stick it in?
I'll probably stick it in my Monte Carlo. Did y'all see the video where I had the fire in my storage unit?
Yeah,
That
yes, I
was
did.
4th of July.
I sent you a link to another body if it was too far gone.
No, the body's good, but before that happened, I got a little rust, and I know I'll finish it before my son graduates. I'm not sure he gonna appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be mine. But if he wants to drive it, it's gonna move with that L76 in it, and it's all aluminum block. So yeah, when I first bought that motor, shit, I mean, I had a guy offer me a lot of money for it, but you know, LS motors, Chevrolet motors right now are on back order with no ETA, at least for us in the government.
You want to hear something funny? Okay, Pat's a Dodge guy, Mopar guy.
No, I'm not.
Well, you used to be.
No, I've only had one Dodge once.
Wow.
I had a 65 Chrysler 300.
Okay, my neighbor had one. Yeah.
Yeah, it had like an 8-hooker trunk in it.
Did it have a push button tranny?
No, it didn't have a push button, but it had the Fort 13. And story on that was I bought that car for $50, and it had a full tank of gas, and you know the tires were okay, and the battery was fine. And I drove that thing around for a week, and I pulled in the gas station to put $5 worth of gas in it, and the needle didn't move. It had a 32-gallon tank in it. So that tank of gas was the most expensive part of that car.
Okay, so lately, when I was younger, I wasn't interested. Now I like all kinds of Dodge and Chrysler, Plymouths, old vintage, you know, the late 60s, early 70s. The uglier, the better. So I sent Uncle John a video of a car. And Uncle John replies back, he remembers the street names where he lived when he was a kid, everything. I can't remember street names. Anyway, his friend's mom had, first he started listing all the cars that the neighbor kids had right before he could drive, you know, and they were all cool. They were cheap, you know, they were all brand new. Anyway, his friend's mom had some kind of Mopar, and I'm like, is it a satellite? Because it looked more like a regular mom and dad car with a fire down below, you know. Anyway, he thinks it was a satellite, and he remembers when the mom was gone, him and his friend went to the store with it, and he was worried about hitting the sides in the garage, backing it out. But anyway, he said it had plenty of poop and stuff, and I think it was like a satellite. But that was funny. All the cars in the neighborhood were awesome. I remember an Austin Healey right next door. Yeah. So he's wrapping off all the cars, you know, and that's when they were cheap and plentiful. And yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was, you know, back, I'm a little younger than you, Jim, just a little. And they were unwanted used cars back when I was in high school. You know, they were big displacement gas guzzler muscle cars. And nobody wanted them. And, you know, I can rattle off a few. I got a 69 SS Chevelle for $500 with an axe hole in the hood one time. I got a 63 Nova SS. I think I paid almost nothing, but that car was horrible. I learned on that car. Everything was bad. The only thing I saved out of that thing was the starter and the drive shaft. And we got what else? Neat cars. My 69 El Camino. I paid $1,200 for it. It had got a fresh paint job, and it's $1,200 for a big block 69 El Camino.
Oh
You know, I mean, and they were just cheap back then.
yeah.
And you know, I'd hop on the recycler every Thursday morning, you know, and do that. Got a 61 Impala off of Craigslist for dirt cheap. I think it was $3,000 and it was clean. But yeah, all sorts of, until I met Sylvia and moved here to Sunland, I've got a steep driveway and I can't work on cars. So it's guns now.
Yeah. I always loved El Caminos. I think me and John's friend had a 67, something like that, 67 or so. That was nice.
Oh yeah. I miss that. You know,
Mhm.
that's love
This is my first car.
Buick? No.
72 Impala.
Impala. Okay.
as big as they ever made them.
Oh yeah.
I was the second owner. Bought it when I was 14. Man, I missed that car. Some asshole hit me and ran.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm an old car guy. So when Pat was calling off those cars, you know, like with an axe, you know, like you said, an axe mark in the hood, yeah, we can. That's no problem. But
Yeah.
right now, if you look at classic cars, the price, even on rust buckets, like a Chevelle or something, you talking thousands.
It's
I've been on
crazy.
the search for your little quarter window reinforcements now for 10 years, I guess, Chico. Every time I go to pick apart, I'm looking, and that's the first thing that's gone. You know, somebody's taken a chisel and a hammer and pulled them things off. Every G body out there.
So so for the rear windows, the side windows,
Yep.
you need some.
No, I was looking for a set for you. Last time when we talked about it, you needed a set. And I
Well,
couldn't
no,
get it.
so my window, so during the fire or the lightning struck, the rear window didn't bust, or the side windows didn't bust. My front windshield bust, but I found a replacement, so that's no problem. but and the reason why it bust because it was hot, and when the fire department cut open my storage unit, they put the damn water hose on it, and it popped the windshield, and I was like, I wonder how much this windshield's gonna be. I seen one for about $300, and I was like, that's better than I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be hard to find, but those side glass windows, yes, those are a damn pain to find.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I looked up on that, man. It's just I guess nature, because that's what the storage unit told me. You know, like. You know, there's nothing they could do about that, an act of nature. That's what the fire marshal told me. They was like, yeah, when lightning hits stuff, and it's like 4th of July, I was enjoying the thunder and lightning outside. I'm like, man, that is pretty. Next day, I get a call. They was like, yeah, your unit got struck by lightning. I was like,
All right. Good night, M1. Good night, M1. Have a good one.
Good night, M1. I think Kenny was up there talking about those Canics. Those Canics are some nice guns, man.
Yeah, a lot of people like the Canics. Yep.
You know, I've got a Canic that I won from She Fire's giveaway, and it's a nice gun.
Wow, you got lucky there. Yeah, you won something else also.
I won that pistol. Jim, you had a video today. I didn't comment. I was busy as hell. I was at work. I won one of these.
I can't tell what that is. What is that? Eagle Claw. What
It's
is it?
Microtech.
Oh, a Microtech knife. Okay.
I won that from, and I know Kenny knows from the X-Ring channel. And it was like, I won them back to back. I won the pistol and then I won the knife like less than a month later. And I was like, I need to play the lottery. I do play the lottery, but still, I was like, I need to go play the lottery.
We did a video tonight where the sun hit the paper towel roll with the Microtech.
Hey, you know the first thing I said, Jim, when I seen that? I said he edited that. He edited that. I know. I'm just talking shit.
No, he set that on there. I'm like, wait, let me get my phone. If you're gonna cut it, let's do a video. So it was improvised.
But I'm the same way with Jim. Even on your video, you was like, I think they're too expensive. This knife, this is an Ultra Tech. If you look at the price of them, you're talking about a new pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I wouldn't have bought one. And that's just, I'm appreciative.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't think I would have bought one.
Tachyon too.
But for the first week I got it, I almost not used it. And I said, I'm gonna use it. So I use it at work, and so it's probably about dull, but I definitely use it. He's got 3 of them.
Those are all Microtechs right there.
Nice. And I know his is the older ones.
Yeah, this one was in the video.
Yeah.
This is a butterfly, Tachyon. Yeah. Well, you got
another Tachyon.
Oh my gosh.
This
All
one's
right.
super rare.
He's got like $1,000 worth of knives right there.
That's a super rare Tachyon right there.
Nice.
All right. So am I going to cut myself?
Be careful with that one. It's valuable.
Which one's the sharp edge? Oh, well, let's just
don't-
cut our fingers.
Don't.
Oh.
flip that one.
Oh, let's cut our fingers. Oh, yeah. All right. There you go. Take it away.
Hey,
Before
so
I hurt myself.
So they're definitely sharp. I haven't sharpened mine. I don't know, Jim. Does your boy sharpen his?
Once in a while, depending on what knife. Yeah.
So back in 2019, when me, Kenny, and Jamie went to the range day for Iraq veteran, right? They had the Microtech booth out there with the X-Ring, and they had a guy up there. He was like, "Let me see it," and he fucking stabbed himself, and he was leaking. I don't know if Kenny remember. He was fucking leaking. I was like, "Where'd that blood come from?" It was like a dude came over here. He want to see the knife. He thought he's a knife guy. He's over there fucking and hit his finger.
Uh-oh.
And I think they had to carry him or take him to the hospital because his ass was leaking. And
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen. My supervisor has just arrived on scene.
gotcha, Wes. I mean, Pat. Good seeing you, Pat.
You take it easy, Chico.
Yes, sir. Let me know if you need anything. You know, I'll help you out if you need anything.
Well, I'll let you know.
Yes, sir.
But I'm good. I might be buying a Caprice PPV, so I know who to talk to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good night, you guys.
Okay.
All right, brother. Good seeing you.
Hug for me. All right. Well, what are we on? Hour and a half. Okay. Well, we can close her down. How's the son doing, Chico?
Man, he's growing. It won't stop.
I liked your video where you're talking to the car and you're looking at him and he's that was funny.
Yeah, man. He's a good kid, man. You know, a lot of people, I always tell people, I don't just say that because he's my kid, but he don't want much. He wants the tablet. He want a phone,
Yeah.
you know, and he want unlimited battery, and it don't work like that. So you know what I mean. But he's a good kid, man. He don't ask for, and he likes steak, so and shrimp. So, but other than that, he don't ask. Like, you know, he's not one of those kids like, I want new shoes, I want new clothes. He will wear some clothes. When he started middle school this year, and I was like, I gotta go buy you some new shoes. He was like, no, I like my shoes that I have. I'm like, them things is damn worn out. Like, you gotta have some new shoes. And he was like, he hates putting on new shoes because you know you gotta break them in.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm buying you these crispy white shoes, these new shoes, you know, and he done broke them damn things. Then I bought him 2 pair of shoes that, you know, I was like, I bought some white ones that I know you're gonna get dirty, but you know, the first week or two, they're gonna be fresh. And I bought him some that was like gray and green. He likes green and stuff. So,
Well,
but
I
the white,
hope you didn't get him like Cousin Eddie loafers with the.
oh no, it's athletic, like sports shoes or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, something he can be comfortable in. But he's and there you go, Johnny, and Firehouse Subs. That boy, Firehouse Subs. He likes Mexican food, and he likes seafood.
Oh yeah, I'd like a good sub sandwich. Yeah.
Did you see that video? That last video when my tax stamp came back, I was like, "Look, man, I got a call today. Our tax stamp. You want to go get a sub or a suppressor?" He was like, "Suppressor." I was like, "Yeah, let's go get the suppressor. Let's go pick it up." So, because he's gonna eat regardless, you know.
Yeah, S&S sub on the way home. Yeah.
But that first suppressor, when my first tax stamp came back at 22K, and I was like, I got a call. I was like, they called and said my tax stamp ready. I was like, you want to go get a suppressor? He said, yeah. He was like, I'm so hungry. I'm just like, I just picked you up from school. Like, yeah, how are you hungry? He was like, I want a sub. I'm like, you don't want a suppressor? He was like, sub. I want Firehouse. So yeah, he's a good kid though.
Oh my gosh. Tin Man's a Crocs guy too? Oh my gosh. Girly sandals.
He says Crocs are broken. I've never owned Crocs, but I see plenty of people.
Yeah, they're kind of girly sandals if you ask me, but I shouldn't talk. Yeah.
They're like, ain't that like a hospital? Well, they kind of remind me of like hospital attire type scrubs or stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. They look sweaty to me. I like open.
Sweaty girl.
I want the brass to burn my toes. Yes. All right.
I agree, Fine Abe. He says, well, broken in boots are the most comfortable.
Yeah, it takes a while though. Yeah.
Yeah. Every year the job gives us a stipend, like a credit at Red Wing, and I make sure I get my boots every year because I'm on my feet 8 hours a day.
Johnny was laughing his butt off when he said, "Don't shoot the phone."
Oh yeah, yeah. So during the taco video, and I was just like, in my head, I'm like, "Are you serious?" He was like, "Don't shoot the phone." I'm like, "I'm not gonna shoot your phone," because I put his phone out there and I spliced the videos so he could get his phone could get the close up footage. He was like, "Don't shoot the phone." I'm like, "I'm not gonna shoot your phone." But good thing that, you know, my son, he likes to help a lot now, especially when I'm at matches, and you know, he'll get out there and pick up brass because he knows that iPad time, he's got to earn it. So we're out there at the matches, and the guy, it's a guy I know out there. If he's not shooting, he's an instructor. He'll like, "Hey, you want me to take him to this next bay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm about to pick up all that rifle brass, 357 Magnum, 7.62 by 39. But yeah, he's a good kid, man.
He is. Yeah, and you're a good dad.
I appreciate it, man. You know what? I was listening earlier when you first started. I'm like, damn, Jim. I said, Jim. I said, you know what? I got to get home and jump home. So
yeah, I wish I could cut that first half off. But
nah, man. But you know what? So I think that's what makes you as interesting or as you are, because a lot of people probably don't see that. You know what I mean? Like, Jim's a hard ass, and he's out. You know, he was like, "I gotta rent." I was like, "I gotta hear this," and then we start going. I was like, "It makes sense." But no, I kind of agree, man. You know,
the problem with live is you can't edit the front half.
that's true, but it's still, if people understand the concept of how you started, I totally understood it. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, I got to get home. I want to jump on this live.
Yeah, I just hope they get my point of view on that one. Like, you know, you've been a good father to your son, you know? Right.
Well, I try to be. I still have my shortcomings. I still lose my temper, you know, with them.
There's a ton of deadbeats out there that just walk away, you know? And
yep.
That's BS. And that's what I was trying to say. It's just BS. Yeah.
Thanks, Papa's Place. Yeah, man, he is, man. And I tell people that, you know, the thing is with kids, I think if you know early, you got to catch them early. You got to make that impact. And unfortunately, like, my dad really wasn't. He was around, but he wasn't around like he should have been in. So for me, what I always thought, I give my son what I felt like I should have had. And it don't have to be material, but it's like the love and affection and stuff. Yeah. It just so happened I can buy him material stuff. You know what I mean? But
yeah, being there for him, talking with him, and yeah.
but you know, from my family, I'm hard on them. I'm hard on them because I feel the world's gonna be hard on them.
Oh, I know. I've seen you reprimand him. It's like, no, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
I've seen you do that. Yeah.
And a lot of people will say, well, he's autistic. I don't care about that. That's out the window with me. I understand.
Yeah.
But he's not going to walk around as a young adult or a teenager with a sign that says I'm autistic and he's going to get a pass.
That's
If
right.
that makes
The
sense.
rules are the rules, and you're firm. And
Right.
firm is
So-
fair and firm. That's the best.
So I try to be like that. And even, you know, that normally comes from women. They be like, oh, you're tough on him. I was like, have you ever been in the world, like real life world as a man? If you haven't, the world's going to be tough on him. So, I try to do that, you know.
Firm and fair. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think you're a great dad.
Yeah. Right now, man, sometimes and he just recently started doing this because I try to coach him on this. So when I'm at a match, now he used to just be like, he'll be in his zone because depending on what match I'm at, if I'm at an indoor range, I'll let him sit outside of the range and he'll be outside like in the waiting room or the lobby of the gun store.
Yeah.
The glass is right there and he's in his phone. But now he'll be like, good luck, daddy. And I'm like, bro, you mean that? Like, I appreciate that. So every match he'd be like, good luck. I'd be like, I appreciate that, man. So he's growing up and he's starting to get more familiar with his surroundings. A lot of people at first, when I started taking them to matches, like my family or friends, they was like, you can take him there. I'm like, I'm a single parent. He's with me everywhere. So I'm not going to not expose him to that because that's what his daddy does. You know what I mean? That's what I enjoy. He likes his iPads. I like my guns. You know what I mean? So it's but he likes to shoot his dot now on that little TX22. He likes shooting that. He likes that, and he likes his Henry lever gun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he likes something about the action. He likes, you know, he can probably do it. Yep, he likes the racket. So he might not be hitting nothing, but you know what I mean? He likes racking it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that TX22. That's a fun gun.
Hopefully they stay cheap like they are as far or reasonable. They're not, but we know when they first came out, they were like a couple $100.
Yeah.
Until people started realizing how good they were. I think I got mine for like maybe 300, 250, maybe. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I think they're up to like 3. Yeah. Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Hey, Fuzz. Hey, James Pollard. Sorry if I missed you earlier.
Oh, James, did I mention you? I think I did.
James, you want a link? It's a good time to jump on. It's Thanksgiving Eve.
I know. James will never come on a live chat.
I think he will one day. I think
he
will.
did once.
I got to get down there to see James one day. I really do, since he's in Georgia. James, good people, man. Just our communication and stuff like that.
How far away is he?
So he's a lot closer than he used to be. I think he's in Macon, so he's probably like 2-3 hours away from me now.
Oh wow, Georgia's big then. If you got that many hours.
Oh yeah, Georgia. Depending on the route you take, but he's in like Macon, so that's south of me. I met. Are y'all familiar with? Well, you're probably not, Jim. Georgia Trapping and Fishing.
Yeah.
I went and met him this weekend.
You did.
I did. I went and met him. I had been telling him I had a package for him, right? And it just kept, work's been so busy. I didn't want to mail it because, when we send those packages, sometimes they don't make it full.
Yeah.
Especially through the USPS, right? And I was like, I got some lead from you because I got some lead for you because he's going to get into casting and reloading. So
yeah.
A week went by and I kept telling him, I said, I'm going to meet you one day soon. And I told him, I said, look, man, I'll be out your area in probably a couple hours. I said, I still got your package, but it's heavy. I don't want to send it. And so I went and met him, and he gave my son a beaver pelt.
Oh wow! Did he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I got to do a video on it. So he was like, I brought some for Carter, and I was like, you didn't have to do that, but I got him like at least a half bucket, 5-gallon bucket of wheel weights already sorted. just because I kept prolonging. I've been telling him this 2 months. I was like, because he was only like he met me halfway, and I was like 50 minutes from my residence, but I was already on that side of town. So you know what I mean. But yeah, he came and met me. He's a good dude, man.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we know each other. He does a live chat like on Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday at about 11 or 12 my time. And I hop in when I can. Otherwise, I'm like sleeping in or something.
Right.
That. But yeah, we know each other.
Yeah, he's good people, man.
We're sub to each other. Yeah.
He
Yeah,
does the gardening, so you know that's right up my alley. The canning, and he does the trapping, which some of that trapping he does. I'm like, that's some people are interested, others are not. It interests me. The trapping the animals.
Oh, when he takes all of them and dunks them all, you've seen that where he dunks them in vinegar and water stuff.
Yeah, I've seen stuff. You know, it's some
Yeah.
people don't understand it, but I'm like, it makes sense. So you know,
Yeah, there's a few trappers out nowadays. Yeah. No, he's a really nice guy.
he's got the Santa Claus beard, and he, you know, from the videos, I was like, this gentleman is, you know, I thought he was gonna be like slow poking around, like walking slow. I'm like, he's like a young man walking. I'm like, man, so you can tell he's in good shape, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's old school animal. He could hike all day.
Yep.
Yeah, he's an animal.
Yeah, he's good dude.
Yeah.
Johnny said he's got to get his hand on some Linotype.
Get the typing lead, the printing lead, and you can even get it off of eBay.
So so that must mean he has a lot of soft lead.
Soft lead is good. To me, harder is more, more available than soft. So pure soft lead is the hardest to get to me anyway.
I think it's
but
for me too. The pure is more,
Yeah.
I want to say, kind of is not available. You know, wheel weights for me is more common. This clip on anyway.
Yeah, wheel weights are perfect. If he's only got super soft lead, then get some printing lead, where they were made for printing newspapers and stuff. That's cheap. You can get that by the pound, eBay, anywhere. And that'll harden your stuff up right now. That stuff's pretty hard. That way you don't have to buy it from There's a lot of printers lead out there. And you got letters. There's lots of them you can look at. Oh, there's my name. It's really hard. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel you, Johnny. He says, yes, sir. Got a lot of soft, but soft ain't good for rifle. Yeah, our leads down here, from what I've been told, is super hard. Like, well, not our lead, our wheel weights, clip-on wheel weights are super hard. Because I've sent some off before.
Yeah, Georgia wheel weights are hard. They could get up to 20 BHN.
Yeah, and that's what Georgia Trapping Fishing was asking me. He was like, can I make 9mm bullets out of that? I said, I do the same thing with straight clip-on wheel weights. I don't have a problem.
Yep.
I probably need to back off on my speed a little bit, because ever so often I'll get some leading, or not ever so often, I do get leading, and it sucks to clean leading out of a barrel. But then again, I'm running them like I run FMJs or plated.
Uh-oh, Mark Thomas is here. What about letters written in snow? I haven't had the opportunity to do that too much. My penmanship is still sucking right now. Yes. Mark, man, I love you. You got like 2 pumps. You have a 308 pump rifle and now a 35 Remington. My gosh, I'd love to suppress one of those babies. I love pumps. They're like a shotgun. Yeah.
So have you heard anything back about your can or your baffles?
No, I just mailed it. Stupid me. I didn't want to go over the weekend, so I mailed it Monday.
Gotcha.
I mailed it Monday, but then we have Thanksgiving. So
Yep.
they're probably on vacation the rest
Yep.
of the week. However, 1.5 days it showed up, it said it was delivered, and I washed my hands. As long as it got there, it's their problem now if it gets back to me. You know what I mean? You worry about the mail, you know what I mean, or shipping, getting lost. It got there. It said it was delivered at the desk, and it was like a day and a half. So I don't care. I know they're going to go over Thanksgiving. They probably have the whole weekend off. I don't care. If I get it a week or two from now, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I
And
just
they're
figured out.
going to call me and tell me if they're going to charge me for some reason or not. I've already used up my warranty once, and I looked it up. It's like 12 years old, I think, almost. The can is 12 freaking years. Yeah. So it's 11 or 12 years old. I looked at because they wanted a copy of my tax stamp. And I'm like, damn, I've had this can that long. I've shot the crap out of that can. And I ran a 45 through it once.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I remember that, and I seen your video the other day where you still had the 45.
It's nice to have a company that's still around after like 11, 12 years. It's great. And they emailed me and, told me what to do and everything. And yeah, they're very responsive. So I was hoping to get an email that they received it, but I understand Thanksgiving's tomorrow, right?
Yep.
So I probably won't get a confirmation from them, but I don't care. As long as they have it, and it's their problem. If they lose it from here to me, that's on their dime. So
yeah, Kenny, I think I can understand you as far as like the rifle projectile, especially for $140 match fee. But then that's those are big matches. I know it's like probably a level 2 or 3, probably even more than that. So I can understand that. But for my matches, which are level 1s, my USPSA stuff, I'll run cast, but I'll run whatever's cheap. Not too long ago, I purchased 2,000 plated or FMJ 9mm projectiles. They were like 5 cents after tax and shipping. And I was like, I'm not casting. I'm gonna buy these 2,000 FMJs and run them. So sometimes I run cast on my competitions, and it just depends on whatever I have available. And then time for me is always of essence. He says 9mm case of 2,000 from Defender costs 38 cents a round. I only cast for pistol, just a plink now. Yeah, but yeah, I can definitely see you not running casts for your rifle matches because you want to be.
yeah, but a Lee 6 cavity goes fast.
It does.
You can cast a ton for nothing. I go dig them out in the backyard and put them back in the pot. Well, I make ingots, then put it in the pot. Yeah. Recyclable. Looks like West Covina's got tamales and some brats,
yeah.
Potatoes. So he's eating little brat children and potatoes. Okay, then. Oh, you love brats. Okay. It's garage break now. You can smoke you're in the garage, right?
Yeah, I'm in the garage, but
I have to go to my garage right now to have a ciggy. Hang in there, Chico. It's good seeing you again.
Yeah, you too, man. I haven't been on live stream. I haven't been on our Georgia chat because, man, like I said, I'm always the last one to leave and at my job, and because my position, it kind of, I don't want to say it has an authoritative, but people know, or my superiors know, hey, someone's gonna get it done. It's gonna be it. So sometimes I don't leave the job until 8 o'clock at night, not 8:30. So it's just like
you got to get her done. Yep,
got to get it done. And I'm kind of all around as far as like what I do. So, and I've always kind of like grew up like that, like learn every position, learn positions that's even out of your pay grade, because if a job was to ever downsize, you will not be one of the first to leave.
Yep.
So and you know, like I said, government jobs, people be like, man, you know, it's you don't have to really work hard in government jobs, but I think different than a lot of people. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kenny's in the side. I noticed that the railroads unions are going to go on strike right during holiday season. How convenient. They know they can put the stick.
yep,
They
they're
know
probably going for a lot more money, benefits, and you know, which you kind of railroads and trucking industry is what drives our country.
and Mr. Joe Brandon, Joe Union had a handle on that. I guess not. So yeah, if you're looking for Christmas stuff, there might be a shortage if the railroad shuts down. Perfect timing. Yeah.
Well, you know, shipping everywhere sucks, man. Amazon and UPS and USPS, like so most people who know Amazon, you know, if you got Amazon Prime, your stuff's supposed to be there in 2 days at the max. I ordered something. When was it? Saturday or Sunday? Might have been Friday. And it had a delivery date of Monday. The package just got there today. So I'm not happy. Even though the package got where it was going, I sent something to somebody and it should have been there. So I was hot. You know, it's like, why am I paying this, you know, this membership fee if my package is not going to be there when you know, what I'm paying this fee for? So, but I kind of understand it, you know, the industry and people lack good workers. And so,
Well, the unions have a tendency to go on strike during an opportunist moment.
right.
Yeah. And right now is the moment. I thought it would be a diesel shortage, but no, now it's just going to be during the season of Christmas. They picked the opportunity. I remember Boeing going on strike all the time. That's why D.B. Cooper hijacked a plane, probably. Anyway, that's another thing.
Yeah, Papa's Place said it ain't just the Christmas stuff. They're having a hard time finding feed for animals.
Oh, there's going to be all kinds of stuff. Yeah, animals are destroying the environment. Yeah, what a bunch of crap. Oh, yeah. I heard there was an egg shortage. Was that Fuzz Fork? I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I on one of my local forums down here, neighborhood, it's called Nextdoor. A lot of you might be familiar with it. It's called the Nextdoor app. They were saying my local Publix, like the eggs are like $7.45 for a dozen eggs, and I'm like, think of all the pot. But I always think like this, and that's my other side. I think like the opportunity, like you were saying, it's the holidays. People are making pies. They need those eggs. $7.45 for a dozen eggs. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, we got neighbors. They got eggs coming out of their ears.
That chicken, yeah.
And they're good. They're better than store bought. I tell you that. Oh, here's an eagle eye. What's he got to say? I don't know what that means.
So he's talking about his position title.
He's overqualified for his position.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Most people who are I want to say long termers or like I always tell my employer, I'm a lifer here. I'm young, like so. Where I'm at, we hire a lot of individuals that are older that just come there for the benefits. Like we hired a guy that was like 50. I'm like, damn, you ain't up for retirement no time soon. Like, so I'm kind of young, even though we got guys younger than me, but you know.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, so we might have a shortage if they go on strike right at the right time, like Black Friday on. I don't know.
Do you know what that's gonna do to the eggnog prices? That's gonna make it go through.
Yeah, my son just brought 2 cartons of eggnog, and I'm like, I don't have any rum, but I'm ready for Christmas. Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta get me some nogs here soon.
yeah, he brought 2 things of it, and he goes, "Well, Dad, I got rum if you need it."
He's got a stash of it, huh?
He's got a stash. Yeah, he didn't drink much, but he's got a stash.
Yep,
I
it's
drink-
always
I
good to
drink
have.
my stash. Yeah, I just drink up my stash. I know West Covina Dodge has a huge stash.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, I've done that before. Yeah, it's but right now to be so expensive because, like I said, eggs are so expensive for if they're store bought.
Yeah, Miss Kitty, isn't that just eggs and milk and
Sugar.
vanilla and
Yep.
something else in a blender? Yeah, that works.
Yeah, I've done that with a killer recipe that old school my friend's grandmother gave me, and I was like, I'm gonna try this. I don't know, 5 years ago, I made a homemade eggnog. I was like, it was good though.
Man, I think last month my son brought me home one in a plastic bottle, like creamer for your coffee, and it was eggnog. And I'm like, what? In a plastic? What the hell is this?
Yep,
little-
the small like a personal size.
Yeah. So I
This-
tried some, and it was so thick and rich. It was like full cream and everything. I was like, damn, you only need, it's like an espresso. Son of a bitch, that was strong. Yeah. That was
And just
some
some
kind of-
rum, you're good.
That was some kind of foo-foo eggnog that he brought home. But yeah, it was in like a creamer bottle instead of a carton. A wee bit of vanilla, sugar. Yeah, you gotta have sugar. Yep. Homemade eggnog. Yes, Miss Kitty, get on YouTube and do a eggnog video. I'd like to know. Christmas is coming. And that's when I slog nog. Yeah. And then get a really good spice rum. Yeah.
Yeah, I've already seen the nog at the store, so I seen it last month. I've already seen it sitting on the shelf, so it is the season for it.
Yeah, Christmas is coming, baby. Yeah. I can't believe how is it just me or has the year gone so fast?
Absolutely.
We're already at Thanksgiving and Christmas. Are you kidding me? I'm not ready for this.
But you know what? I don't even think just the year. The last 2 years have went pretty fast.
Yeah.
So when everything happened, I would say everything, but when the pandemic or whatever you want to call it, COVID first happened, we were kind of dragging for the first couple months and stuff started taking off. It seemed like the months kept going by and by. And now I'm like, damn, that was 2 years ago. We ain't been able to find cheap primers in 2 years. So,
Well, they're starting to come down.
they are coming down.
And they're
Yeah.
getting plentiful. So the only problem is who's in office right now. That's the only problem. Holding everything back.
Yep.
Production, anything production company wise, that puppet is holding us all back. And I hope you don't have a 401k because you're losing money right now. Right now.
It's true.
Deposits on bottles.
He's talking about sodas, yeah. I assume he's talking about sodas. So my ex years ago, she was from Detroit, and it was the weirdest shit because I'm from Georgia. Like we don't have stuff like that, right? So it was like 2012. We go to her family reunion, and we went to the store, and I think we bought like a couple cases of like sodas. And they was like 5 cents on each soda. I'm like, what the hell is this extra charge? Like, and they charge 5 cents per can or bottle or whatever it is. And I was like, damn, that's weird. We don't do that in Georgia. Like 5 cents on each. So if I buy 12 sodas at whatever price it is, it's 5 cents per those 12 extra.
Yeah, I remember Oregon was 10 cents a can for a aluminum can.
But the weirdest thing was at the grocery store they had a deposit, I guess a can return or something like that. So you could drop the cans in there before you go in the store and they'll give you like a credit. So you kind of, it was weird. I was like, we don't do shit like that in Georgia. Maybe it's a, I don't, it's a, I guess it's a recycling thing, you know?
Yeah, so you don't litter and stuff or whatever, throw it away. You're not losing money. Let me see what Tin Man has to say here. If you're still contributing like me.
Well, I'm the same way, Tin Man, because me and Tin Man are young, like no, like Uncle Jim. We're not like we got our retirement, so we're still putting away. And so I kind of think like Tin Man, I'm getting more shares for the money that I put in, you know, because eventually, you know,
I don't see how you're not losing. We're losing our shorts. So that's what we live off of. And under Trump, we were making money huge, and now gone in the hole.
yeah. So I kind of understand because Tin Man, you know, the prices are cheaper, so we're getting more shares. But you know, hopefully it'll turn around. But you know, right now it ain't looking. It ain't looking how it was looking. Let's say that.
That's how we're paying the rent. That's what we live off of, and we are tanking under Puppet. Under Trump, we were doing good. It was like, yeah, just keep going. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Now,
I'm still here. I'm just stepping away a hot second.
yeah, that's all right. Yeah, now we're just tanking big time. I don't know. Anyone else that has investments out there, they know what I'm talking about. It's nosediving. It's, yeah. If you rely on it for income, you're getting screwed. Well, you're not retired, Tin Man, so you don't know what you're talking about. We were doing really good under Trump. We were like, oh yeah, there's $100 grand. Oh baby. Now, so we need a real non-politician back in office. I say Trump and then DeSantis for 8 years. Maybe DeSantis is DeSantis as a vice president. That would be awesome. I think it's a total joke that what's his name is going to run. Oh my God. Anyway, that's another story. That's 2 years from now. Let's just get through this, and hopefully the House now will start making people accountable, and we'll go from there. And don't you find it funny that the Pelosi hammer thing is not on camera? There is one camera video, but it was all like washed out, erased. Don't you think that's odd? Yeah, that's odd.
We need to get Uncle John on here. He's never been on here, has he? Look at him. He's in the side chat.
Let's see. Tin Man was agreeing with me. Okay, Tin Man. John's depressed, I know, because he has a 401k and he doesn't want to talk about it, and it's depressing. Yes, I'm sorry, John, for bringing it up.
I got.
Don't you find it odd that the Pelosi hammer thing? There's no cameras, and when they do have cameras, they delete it off of all social media. There's one cop chest cam or whatever out there, and it's really hard to find because they scrub it, they wash it. They don't want you to know about that, and that is very sketchy. But she's gone. Boom! See you later, Pelosi. You're not
Rebel 67 Rebel. What's going on, brother? I didn't see you out there earlier.
If they could get Schumer out of there, I can't stand that sucker. I want to slap Schumer so hard. Oh my God. I just want to slap that guy in the face. Anyway. All right.
So Rebel did say he's got a question out there. He says, how do you like StreamYard? Are all streaming platforms compatible?
Where did he say that?
What's up, Thor's X Dave? How you doing, brother? Yeah, man, those new ports, man. I gotta stop it. I really gotta stop it.
Wait a minute, aren't Newports menthol?
They are.
Oh, oof. Ah. All right. I thought it was Salem was the one. Okay. All right.
Salem probably have a menthol too.
Oh, menthols are nasty, but then you get used to that menthol and get addicted to it, right?
Well, so here's the thing though. I think with all cigarettes, you're not addicted to the tobacco. You're addicted to the nicotine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it's the habit, you know.
yeah, and it is a habit. So I'll tell you, like if I'm at work and I say I ran out of smokes or something, my coworker who smokes Marlboros, I'm like, hey man, can I get a cigarette? And I'm like, I just need that nicotine. I'm sorry, that's terrible. I'm like, but damn, it's rough.
Yeah.
Rebel, I love a good cigar. That is very true. I do. I love a good cigar.
Well, cigars, amazingly, they choke me out. It's too much. I can't. I smoke cigars. It just chokes me out. It's too much.
But
Too much
cigars for me, I don't really inhale them per se. I more taste them. But I enjoy like a good cigar and a nice glass of whiskey or a shot of whiskey or something like that. But
there you go, Miss Kitty. Camels, no filters. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, Eagle. I agree, man. Caffeine and sugar and some foods, which in turn turns into sugar. So
yeah, whenever I quit smoking a few times, the worst was with coffee in the morning. I gotta have that morning ciggy. I'm sorry. That's killing me if I don't have one. I love that morning cigarette.
yeah, I've always was told, that younger for a smoker. So smokers do it's like 3 instances. So it's after 6 in the morning when you wake up, right? And like after I take a crap, you know what I mean? I have a cigarette. So you got like 3 or 4 instances. After food, a meal, cigarette. After sex, cigarette.
Yep.
Coffee in the morning. Sometimes before I go to bed, so it's a bad habit, but I know people that
I forgot about that one. Morning ciggy and after sex is about even. Yeah. Oh, don't start smoking, kids. If you're out there, never start smoking. Yep. It's bad. That's worse than kicking heroin, I think. I never tried to kick heroin, but whatever. Yeah, it's bad.
Good seeing you out there, Dave.
My dad was a functional alcoholic, but never was bad. Always a blessed to be around. Well, I don't know. He just liked to drink. I wouldn't call him a functional alcoholic. I would call him like Uncle Jim. No. Hey, how long did he live? Is he still kicking? Some of these guys live to 90 and everyone's getting on their ass and everything. Hey, he lived to be 90 and he smoked and drank like a fish. Give him a break. He enjoyed life.
Uncle John, we tried to switch the subject. We started talking about our habits instead of the damn politics. He said, y'all really starting to depress me.
I know. We got to keep Uncle John in the upper up. Yes. Happy thoughts, Uncle John. Uncle John, happy thoughts. Come on. What do you want for Christmas, Uncle John?
I'll tell you what, man. Uncle John always, I definitely appreciate him. He always comments on my videos, man. And And there's a lot more
Does he?
people, but Uncle John, I'm guaranteed to see a comment from Uncle John. I'm like, man, Uncle John, that retired life is just awesome. He's
That's awesome. He replies to your vids. That's awesome. That's
yeah,
great.
he definitely always comments, especially if my boy appears in them. Yeah, Uncle John's good people.
Me and Uncle John went through a lot of stuff in our younger times. A lot. We've been through all kinds of stuff. Hard times, good times, fun times. Yeah, me and Uncle John could give you stories from hell, all kinds of stories. When we were in our utes, we were in our, I was probably 18, 20. He's like, Uncle John, aren't you like 3 years older than me? You're the youngest, and I was oldest, so you're really close. Uncle John, are you 3 or 4 years older than me?
And Jim, how far is Uncle John from you?
Uncle John's almost like a brother because he had such a big family. They had a ton of kids. And so he was the youngest and he was almost like a brother instead
No,
of
no, no. I'm talking about as far as distance, like travel.
well, when I lived in Washington, we were pretty close together, but now that I'm in Utah, we're 1,300 miles or whatever. Yeah.
Y'all need a video, baby. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Okay, he's 4 years older than I am. So,
That's like a brother.
oh wow.
Yeah, that's like a brother.
Okay, I thought you were 3 or 4 years. Yeah, no, his friends and me, and we all did stuff together: basketball, golf, everything, football. We all did the same thing when we were younger, and we're in shape. Yeah, we did all that every day. We terrorized the neighborhood. I mean, we had that house on the corner. The neighbors were like, "Oh my God, the burnouts and everything every day." Yes. Oh, my old Plymouth Fury that smoked when I warmed it up every morning. Oh my God, killed the neighborhood. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good stuff.
So Tin Man's working. Is he getting holiday pay or what?
I don't know. He should be.
I know.
I don't know. Maybe he goes on strike like the railroad. I don't know. He's working on twins right now. I don't want to talk about it, but he's working on twins right now.
You know what? It's crazy. My best friend has 2 sets of twins. And that is kind of rare, so to speak.
That's an anomaly. That 2
He-
sets.
His first set are they're 15, and his second set are 3. 2 sets, yeah.
Wow.
And then I've got another best friend, my female best friend. She's a triplet, but she's got a brother and a sister. But yeah, I was like, damn.
That is an enigma. What are the odds having 2 sets of twins in a family?
Yeah,
That's crazy. There's something going on in that gene.
so, yeah. I know his auntie is she's a twin, so I guess it runs in their family. But yeah, he's got 2 sets of twins, about 13 years apart. I was like, ooh, Lord.
Damn. 2 at once is a handful. It's already, it's okay. You have a baby and then you wait a year or so and then you got another. But when you get them both at once, it's like, bam. I guess I heard it's easier because they'll play together and
Yeah.
they entertain each other. So less maintenance, I guess.
He said less maintenance. Yeah.
Well, that's what I heard. They'll play together, and so it's not like, yeah. They're talking about rolling their own cigars in the side chat now.
Yeah, that's too much for me. I wrote my own other stuff in my youth. I wrote other stuff in my youth. And I wrote it pretty damn good.
I roll my own ciggies now, and it's much better with the filter. Yeah. So I smoke home rolled ciggies. Fields on it.
But Jim, you got an old fancy machine to do that, right?
It's not that fancy. It's like a single stage, and you put in the tobacco, hit the handle, you got a ciggy. So it's really nice. The filtered, papered all-in-one, they come in big boxes and they're cheap. They're super cheap. So that's the way to go. So you have filtered cigarettes that are super cheap, and then buy the bags of tobacco.
You should do a short on it.
I hate shorts. I hate shorts. Oh, I can't stand shorts.
But you know what, sometimes certain videos, I had a video on this watch that I wear. It's a what is it, a G-Shock. Oh fuck, right here. I replaced the bezel on it. Right, because the bezel was cracked, and I was like, I got a cut on my hand.
Yeah.
And I ordered a bezel, replaced the bezel. That damn thing video took off. And, every so often I'll get a comment, and I'm like, damn, it's crazy that because we're kind of like a gun channel, right? I am, but I do some other stuff. And it had a lot of views on it, and I don't do it for that. I was just like, damn, it's other stuff that people are interested in. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. All of a sudden, YouTube turned into shorts. I get a million shorts on my side thing, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, I know people get hits off of shorts. They get much more hits, but
I know, Dave. It sort of looks like a Colt 45, but it's not. It does from this side. It looks like a Colt 45. Yeah, I had to look at it. I was like, yeah, it do look like a Colt 45. Let me damn change it for. But no, some of the videos that's if someone wants to see something quick, but I could see like that video, like rolling how to roll a cigarette, a homemade cigarette, a home rolled cigarette. I bet something like that will get some attention.
Well, I did a video when I first got the machine, but I could do it better now because I'm fast. I just grabbed the filter and paper all in one, put it in there, and I hit the button, I hit the hammer, and it's just like single stage.
So, and how long does it take? Like 30 seconds, a minute?
All you do, okay, you got a machine with a handle on it. You put it in the little hopper thing, pack it down, put your thing on, go like that. So it's just like single staging, like seating a bullet on a single stage each time. So I can make 3 packs of cigarettes fairly quick. And I just do daily. So I'll do whatever I need for the day. And yeah, I'll just have a cup of coffee in the morning and make my ciggies. And then I got them for all day and the next half a day.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's really easy. You just hit the. It's just like a single stage.
Uncle John said, "Rolling a doobie while driving a stick." Yeah.
Well, I remember those days, Uncle John, when we were young. I don't want to mention the mushrooms and going to the fair with a little. He had a little Opel with the tiniest sewing machine engine. How many horsepower was that Opel you had? Opel Cadet car? There's 4 of us in this car, stoned out of our gourd, and we went to a fair. And we're driving around, and that engine's like a 1-point-something liter. It's got to be 30 horsepower. The coolest car ever. I wish he still had that car. It was an Opel Cadet. John, tell us what it was. Anyway, the little
1100 cc.
It's a little square car, and it was awesome looking. It was beautiful, and it was mint. What was it? Okay, what was your horsepower though? Okay, that's like a motorcycle.
Yeah, 1100 cc is not really.
Yeah, and it was a stick, and that thing was. That's one of my favorite cars that you had, Uncle John. That was so cool. Small little squared off car, Opel, red. It was beautiful. It was mint. God, that was beautiful. And then here's the story. He sells it, and the guy crashed it on the way home. And then they call him about the insurance. It's like, wait a minute, I just sold this car. Yeah.
Hey, 1100 cc is about 50 horsepower.
I think it was less than that. I'm thinking 45.
Yeah, because 17 cc is 1 horsepower. So, yeah, that's crazy.
Mark is still here. Yes, I had a B210 station wagon I bought in Idaho when I was working out there and drove it home with one hoagie sandwich to get home in the snow. In the snow all night. I drove home to Washington. Singer sewing machine. So he doesn't remember the horsepower. Damn it. What year was it, John? 1970? I'm going to look it up on YouTube. That was the coolest freaking car ever. That was beautiful little tiny car.
Actually, it says 1100 horsepower 1100 cc is 73 horsepower.
No, it had less than that. Because I was like, what? When I found out what it was, I was like, no freaking way. But Uncle John liked that. He's saying 7. Okay, it was a 71. All right, I'm going to look up right now a 71 Opel Kadett on YouTube. 71.
Mark Thomas said rear wheel drive and they will go anywhere.
Oh, it's so uber. Yours was a square. I see fastbacks. Now his was square. Okay.
Uncle John said 71, so 71 horsepower.
Oh, what year was it? Yeah, that bumper's too new for that. Yeah, what year was it, John? Yours looks more like the 68. But anyway.
Oh, no, he's saying a 70. Okay, the year was a 71 Opel. So,
okay. Yeah, so that would be. I thought your front end was a little different than that one. Anyway, that was a classic. That was awesome. There wasn't too many in the U.S., so you never see them again. It was an awesome car. Two-door coupe. Yeah.
You said a two-door coupe?
Yeah, sewing machine engine. Uh-oh. We have Mr. Suck here.
Like that?
Yeah, like the white one. Yeah.
Nice.
It looks like the white one. His was red. Yeah, squared. Yeah. All right. Do I dare click on? We have a new guest, and he's called Mr. Sock.
Mr. Sock. Yeah, click on him. Come on, run it.
You want me to let a troll in here?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Chico says yes. What does the side chat think?
He said only sold. Uncle John said only sold in Germany.
All right. Here's Mr. Sock.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Hello, Mr. Sock.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
What's
Hello,
up?
Mr. Sock.
Oh, not much.
How you doing, Mr. Sock?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. Good to see you. As a matter of fact, how you doing?
Oh, hey, that looks like my uncle.
Yeah, exactly. Your sock's cleaner than mine. You keep a clean sock. That's pretty good.
That is.
That's
I
not.
see it.
I just got out of the dryer.
Nice. I see you got the Febreze back there.
Oh, yeah.
Here, let's.
All socks need Febreze. Yep.
Hey, nice wall color. I like that light gray. That's very nice. And for
Thank you.
Yeah, and Febreze. You're very neat and tidy. Nice. You got a fan out. Is it still warm where you are?
No, I just have that all the time.
Yeah. All right.
Mr. Sock, do you have a channel?
Sorry, I was echoing.
You have a channel? You have content?
Channel? No, I don't have a channel. I just freelance. I go around to different live streams.
Ah, cool.
Do you remember the term "suck it to me"?
Yeah, from Laughing.
Oh, so you're as old as I am then.
Yeah, I'm in my 40s.
Oh, okay. You're younger, but you remember laughing. Suck it to me.
Yeah,
Wow, that's very good.
I'm aware of it.
Hey, this is good. This is
Yeah.
good. I like it. All right. So, what do you like to do, Mr. Suck?
Well, I see that you guys are talking about cars, right?
Oh, yeah, cars.
We like cars.
Cars. Yeah, I like cars.
All right. What's your favorite lately?
Well, I drive a 71 Barracuda.
Nice.
No way. Those are worth a lot of money now.
Yep.
Hardtop? What color?
Yeah.
What color is it?
Aqua blue.
Okay, stick or automatic?
Stick, of course.
It's got buckets?
No.
Well, any one of those is worth big bucks nowadays.
Yep.
What engine you got in it?
It's a 357.
No,
Is that right?
No,
I lose.
it'd be a 383 or a 440 or a, what was there, or a 6, the slant 6. So you're not telling us the truth if you don't know the engine.
Mr. Sock,
Yeah.
for some reason, I believe you drive an EV. Is that correct?
I drive a Kia, actually.
Okay.
Oh, God. Hey, Mr. Sock, that's just as funny, okay? It's right. It's
I
okay.
drive a Kia, actually.
It's okay to admit you have a Kia, okay? All right. We
I was just trying to fit in. Sorry.
That's okay. No
And I
problem.
would have no idea what engine is in a Kia. Yeah. So I can't interrogate you on that anymore. But
He said
it
I
was
drive a
fun.
Kia. I
It was
respect
fun. You had us for a while on the CUDA. Okay.
So 1.6 liter, my Kia.
it. Yeah, okay.
Well,
But-
you're getting a lot better gas mileage.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
Chico, this is funnier than shit.
Hey,
So-
so Mr. Sock, how many live streams do you get led on to?
Well, it's tough. It's probably like 20%.
Yeah,
Most people are like, "No, I'm not letting a guy on." That's, you know,
Hey, I tell
they
you
don't
what,
know what's under the sock, so they don't let me on.
If you keep it doing good, I will title a video "Live Chat with Mr. Sock." Okay. If you stay nice and you keep being good, I'm gonna say "Live Chat with Mr. Sock."
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Who had a CUDA, but it turned into a Kia.
Yeah.
All right. I need a smoke in the garage. But hey, stay with us, Mr. Sock.
Hey, as soon as he said 357, is that right? I was like, oh, shit. I was like, oh man.
I was
No, that's
close.
right.
It's okay.
So you said about 20% success ratio of getting on.
Yeah, about 20%. Most people are like, "I'm not letting you on."
Well, Mr. Sock, you probably should make a channel and do some content. You'd probably be surprised.
Yeah, a lot of people look up my channel and see there's nothing on it, and then they're like, "No."
Yeah. So that's a dead giveaway.
Did giveaway.
Dead giveaway. Yeah. No, that's cool. What side of the country are you on?
I'm in Canada actually.
Canada. Wow.
Oh, okay.
International, Jim. We're going.
International. Oh yeah.
West or East Canada? Where are you at?
Vancouver.
Vancouver. Okay, I used to live in the Northwest. All
Oh
right,
really?
I've been
Seattle?
up there. Yeah, I've been up there.
Nice.
I liked that you could drink at 18 up there. Yeah.
Oh, 19.
Well, it used to be 18 because I was
Yeah.
18.
18 in Alberta, 19 in BC.
Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. I've never had a sock on the live chat, so there you
This
go.
is the first.
Oh,
This is the
good.
first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Vancouver. That's where Hobo lives. Let's see. We got the side chat. Socks, Mr. Sock, Coffee Walk. All right. They have thicker socks in Canada.
Yeah.
Maybe you should put a sock in it. No, it's all good. See,
Put a sock in it. Yeah.
Mr. Sock is okay. He's not like one of those trolls that don't do nothing. He's got
Right.
he's got a sock. We can talk to the sock. There's a difference.
So, Mr. Sock, you got big plans for tomorrow?
We already had our Thanksgiving in Canada.
Is it different? I did not know that.
It's the same thing with the turkey and everything. We just have it on a different day.
Oh, really? What day is that?
I think it's the second Sunday of October.
Oh, that was like weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't really know what our Thanksgiving represents because I know yours is the Pilgrims and the Mayflower and all that, but
yeah,
ours
no
is just
idea.
like a general thanks to somebody. I don't know who.
Yeah, I know. I wish Hobo was still here. He could tell us the difference. Yeah.
Yeah, we have turkey and everything. It's like yours. It's just on a different day.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
I must say, though, you're very clean and tidy. Your walls are beautiful, paint job. Your sock is perfectly white. Everything is neat and tidy. You got Febreze in the background, for God's
Yeah,
sake. Are you OCD, Mr. Sock?
a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, this is fun, Chico, huh?
That is. I'm serious.
It's probably our best troll guest ever. We've
Yeah.
had others, but Mr. Sock has to be one of my favorites, and I will title with our guest, Mr. Sock. All
Thank
right. I'll edit the title tonight.
Live stream with Mr. Sock.
Yeah.
So look, Mr. Sock, I'm curious. So when you're searching, are you just searching live streams?
This one I put chat because that's the one that you get the most
It's on.
chat-based ones with StreamYards.
Yeah.
If you put chat and then filter it to live, then you get a few. There's not really that many, but I can find some. I've been on about 12.
And how long does that normally last, like your appearance?
It depends. I don't like to come on for too long.
Okay.
I don't like to monopolize everybody's stream.
I know, but you're actually a good dude and you're interesting, and that's, I have to have interesting, otherwise boom. But what was I gonna say? Damn it, I lost my thought. Anyway, we got some side chats here on this.
Idaho Rogers.
Talk. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway, I do appreciate your cleanliness and you're being polite and you're being good compared to other people that come on. Now, I've been told not to put chat in the title because of this, but in this case, it's all right.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have found you otherwise, so I'm glad I did.
Yeah, me too. And the sock reminds me of something. Is it? What is it? Sesame Street? I don't know. I'm
Kermit the Frog. That's what I get a lot.
maybe I'm getting a Kermit vibe here.
Yeah. I've been told to draw eyes or stick eyes on quite a bit.
Yeah, maybe a little tongue. You see, I'm really into props, so I do a lot of prop stuff. I never did a sock in one of my videos, though. All right,
Yeah.
Chico, I've never done a sock.
I know. So like whenever you said, Mr. Sock, should I let him on? I'm like, do it. It's Thanksgiving Eve. Let's do it.
I might admit that I might have put socks in my pants once just to get a date. I don't know.
Make me a girlfriend.
Oh, wow. So, Mr. Sock, what are the food prices like in your area?
Very high.
Okay, that's same for us.
Yeah, gas is right now. Gas has gone down a bit, but it was about $8, $7.50, $8 a gallon in the U.S.
Wow.
When you do we pay in liters. It's $1.75 a liter right now.
Yeah, you definitely need that kill.
Oh yeah. No Barracuda for me.
Yeah, Barracuda. I'm still laughing about that. Yeah.
My 357 Barracuda.
Right. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I had fun in Vancouver. I've been up there twice.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't know about the people, but it's a nice place.
Mm-hmm. No, it was fun. One time I took a bus up there.
So, Mr.
Yeah,
Sock,
I'm about 20 minutes from the border, actually.
So I got a good question for you out there from our side chat. It says, what is the current firearm situation in Canada?
Firearms? Well, Trudeau just put a moratorium on
handguns.
On handgun sales, yeah.
Yeah, he put the kibosh on those.
But yeah, it's very it's very restrictive here.
Do you have a 357 revolver?
Yeah. Got one back there.
Okay.
Behind the Febreze.
357. It was handy. You boom. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to load when you're a sock though. But
oh yeah. Yeah. You need a sock reloader. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a Smith and Wesson?
A bump sock.
What kind of revolver is it?
No, I don't have a gun.
No. Okay.
Honesty. I like honesty.
Hey,
yeah.
he's coming clean. It's good. Yeah. And he's got a clean sock and a clean room. Look at that beautiful room. I mean, he lives in a beautiful house. It looks nice.
Not really.
Well, you got Febreze. Come on.
I got Febreze, so
I'm
doing okay. Yeah,
you're all clean. Hell, I would stay there. It looks good.
Thanks.
Man.
Tin Man says, I don't want to know what kind of loads he got in his sock.
No.
Let's see what else we got here.
Miss Kitty. I highly doubt it. He doesn't own a firearm, Miss Kitty.
Yeah, but he probably has a good washing machine.
Oh yeah.
Because the sock is clean. He probably has a bleach. Yeah. Uncle John says, is BC really Canada?
Yeah.
I would say so. Yeah.
British Columbia.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Okay, let me go inside. I'm going to cut off for a minute on the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, garage guy. I heard about the shooting in Virginia at the Walmart. Unfortunate. From what I heard, I didn't look into it because I don't do news. And actually, I didn't even hear it on the news. I heard on YouTube. They were saying, was it a supervisor at a Walmart went into the break room and like killed
Yeah,
7?
that's what I heard.
So I was like, damn.
Break
He went
room?
postal.
Oh,
Yeah, he went real postal, kind of, or he went real Wally. So
well, wait a minute. Break room is employees, so he didn't like his fellow employees?
right.
Uh,
Unfortunate in any situation, but when I heard that, I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Don't blame the gun. Blame the wacko that did it.
yeah,
Absolutely.
that's true. It's not the tool. It could be a hammer, like
Yeah.
we'll see.
Could be a knife. Yeah.
A knife.
I'm with
like, what happened? What was that? Colorado with knives?
Yeah.
Where was the knife thing? Yeah.
Oh, the knife thing. Well, they had that one in Thailand or Malaysia or something. The guy stabbed like all those kids.
Oh yeah.
It was like 26 kids he killed with a knife.
Sicko. I mean,
Yeah.
who attacks kids? Kids are innocent. Come on. That's bad. Yeah, any tool, anything, nail gun, whatever you got. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's bad. Canadians are usually polite. They used to not lock their doors and everything. I don't know what it's like now.
Not anymore. Maybe 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but back in the day, they didn't lock their doors and
No.
very polite, and it was fun. I when I went up there, I met a lot of people just sitting around having a few beers, and they were all friendly. Oh, there's Hobby and Hobos right here. Okay, Hobby, you're from BC. We have Mr. Sock here, and you'll notice he is super clean and sanitary. So, you got any questions for Mr. Sock? Because you live up there.
Hi, hobo.
Hey, Hobo, you want to come on? Come on for a minute. I'll put a link.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, your fellow Canadian wants to talk to you.
Yep.
Wanna
Yeah,
talk
Tim,
to
man,
us?
it was an escape, but he was a weirdo.
Mr. Sock, do you like cats or does it leave too much?
Oh,
light?
yeah.
Oh, you do?
Well, as long as they don't shed. But
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, she didn't shed too much. She's pretty friendly. It's
Hey,
nice.
Minnie. Is that Minnie, right?
Yeah, that's Minnie Moo.
Minnie.
And she has the white belly like the sock.
Oh,
It
cool.
kind of matches.
Yeah.
My girlfriend has a polydactyl. It has like six toes.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
You got a she's got a 6-toe cat. Nice.
Mr. Sock, you are slipping. That makes excellent content. That makes
Yeah.
excellent content.
Yeah, 6 toes is awesome paws. I love cat paws. Yeah.
6-toe cat will go viral.
Oh, yeah.
6-toe cats are awesome. Right now, mine's rubbing against the laptop right now. She loves to rub her cheeks against there, and she's so cuddly. Oh, she's a cuddly girl. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I like cats.
All right, that's good. Let's see. Hobbies. Did he have any questions? No, his Wi-Fi isn't good enough for live here. All right. Do you have any questions for Mr. Sock? Since you live in the same area, he's from BC.
Yeah, hobo.
And what's funny is when I went up to Canada, there was you didn't need passports or nothing. You just showed your ID and you were done.
Yeah. After 9/11, everything changed.
Yeah, we just drove right through. If you didn't look suspicious or anything, you just go like that, and they're like, boom, you're gone.
Yeah.
All right.
We used to buy the cheap beer and smuggle it back up, but you can't do that anymore.
Yeah. And the gasoline.
What up,
Oh
Mark?
yeah, we always go down. We still go down for gas.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they can't stop us from getting gas.
Yeah, but gas in Washington's got to be crazy right now.
Yeah, it's not that worth it. It used to be more worth it.
Yeah. Right now with Biden, it's crazy. So you got to wait till it comes down.
Biden inflation.
We got MCK here. Hey, MCK, what's
Hi.
up? Hey, Mark.
Howdy, boys. Good to see you, Mr. Sock from DC.
Hi there.
You got any questions for Mr. Sock?
No, just enjoying my night. Got 3 days off coming up.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
All right. Are you going hunting or what?
Tomorrow I'm getting fat on duck, and then hunting Saturday. I'm going to try and trap a beaver on Friday. Just all kinds of stuff this week.
Uh-oh, we lost Mr. Sock.
That sucks.
He fell off.
Oh, well, Mr. Sock was a nice guest. I mean, it was our first nice, polite guest. Cleanliness. Oh, my gosh. He had Febreze. He had a white sock. Did you see that? A perfectly painted room. You can't, it's impeccable. We had the most impeccable guest, troll or whatever.
I think he needs to make some content.
Yeah. I might still entitle it with Mr. Sock tonight because that was a good guest. I'm going to put a link here, Mr. Sock, if you want to come back on, because you're a good dude. Okay, you're a good dude.
Yeah, I was definitely surprised that he because some of the guests be real throwed off. Let's say that.
I was going to say we could probably fit some connecting rods and make it a 357, you know.
Right.
Maybe-
Tin Man says even the trolls in Canada are polite.
What a nice country.
Is Tin Man working?
Yeah, I think he's at work.
Me too. I'm sneaking around. I've got all my rounds done. We ain't doing nothing tonight. It's quiet.
Same thing happened for me today at work, man. Ooh, it was slow. I was like, you know what? I'm still getting paid. I just gotta stay here.
Yeah.
I'll shut the line down at 5, lock all the doors, and head out.
Hey, it's good to see you, Mark.
Good to see you boys.
Yeah.
I did a quick little video on the dam today. I need to do better videos. I don't know. I just do quick little pieces and edit it together, and I'm never really satisfied. But oh well, it's fun.
Just let it flow and put out what you like. That's all that matters, you know?
Yeah.
Your last one, I think, was looking for a deer or something. It was hunting, right? No deer today type deal.
Well, the first one was out at the dam. It said no deer dam
Yeah.
because I walked up on a dam. So today's video was part 2 of that. I'm trying to study this beaver's habits so I can trap his little ass. I heard they're really good to eat, and I'm going to try and make a leather out of the tail, and I think that'd be a real neat wrap for a bow or maybe a knife sheath or something.
You got a trap set out for him?
Not yet. I'm studying his habits. I'm trying to figure out which way he's coming from and how many there are and all that stuff. I'll give it another week, and then I'll probably set some traps.
Gotcha. Good deal.
All right. Your last video was beaver update.
Yeah.
I did reply to that.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I haven't checked comments today, so
Yeah,
I just put it out.
replied.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I replied to that one. So that's yeah, I just said that's how lakes are made. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You gotta smash that beaver. Tin Man says, Mark, you gotta smash that beaver.
There we go.
Tim S is here. Hey, Tim S. He
She's a
says-
gusher, Tin Man. She's a gusher. What's up, Tim S?
Johnny, we're still wondering what happened to Mr. Sock. Anyway, he found us under the chat search, and now Mr. Sock is gone. But he was one of our better unknown guests that we've had here. I actually enjoyed Mr. Sock. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoyed it. Hey, you know, we all lose one sock in the dryer or something. We all lose a sock. So I guess it's appropriate we lost a sock in the live chat.
You know, if we had more of those types, even though they might have had intentions on being a jackass, seemed like a good little guest. But it seems like you could bridge some gaps, you know, and make different things happen with that kind of stuff.
That's right. Mr. Sock was awesome, and I hope he visits again.
Freaking crazy world we live in, all the generation gaps, it's nuts.
It's crazy. And he was from Canada, so they
Yep.
gave us a little more flavor there.
That's like Vancouver and that part of the place is like a monsoon in the summer, isn't it?
Monsoon. What do you mean monsoon?
No, they just get a lot of rain out there, don't they, on that side?
Yeah, summer is usually good weather. That's when they only get some good sunshine. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
A lot of big cats and bears over there.
Mario.
Uh-oh, we got Mario on the side here.
Hey.
Mario, if you want to come on, here's a linky. Linky.
See Tim S out there too.
Mario, answer your phone, you sexy Mexi.
The brown Uncle Jim. Come on, Mario. Mario, you just missed Mr. Sock. Oh, well. Oh, Pony 47 is here. Well, he's been here. He says, hey.
Yeah, Mr. Sock was very nice, and that was
Hey.
he was I don't want to say cool, but we've had worse.
Oh, no, he was cool. Does everyone in the side chat agree? Mr. Sock, thumbs up or socks up. Okay. Mr. Sock was cool. Probably
He
our
said
best.
Cuda.
Yes.
He said Cuda. I was like, heck yeah, and then he came clean, so that's fine. But
Yep. He was totally honest, and he had cleanliness and everything. And Mr. Sock was good.
He said a 357, and then he said, you know what? No, it's a Kia. It's a Kia.
Yeah, he blew it there. That's why I asked him what engine. You know, that's how you find out right now. And then if you don't know, you go to the transmission, and then you find out right now.
But you know what? When he first said the color, when he said aqua blue, I was like, I don't think so. I don't think no Mopars did some funny colors.
Johnny
Blue
says,
wasn't one of them.
plum
Johnny
crazy,
said-
canary yellow.
Yep.
Johnny says the suck was cool. Okay, we got Mario. All right. Bam.
Hello, Jesus.
What's up, Mario?
What's up, man? What's cracking?
How's it going, Mario?
What are you doing up so late, Chico? Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A. Okay.
Chicken tortilla soup. I had to have it
Oh, okay.
because I knew that was gonna be closed tomorrow.
Yeah, they are going to be closed tomorrow.
I know. Yeah, the stores were crazy because everyone's scrambling before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, luckily for me, I got mine like two days ago. And even then, it was crazy.
Mario, is your family going to do a turkey or something else?
No, we do turkey, ham, pretty much everything, and I do it
Wow.
all. I don't.
Full boat.
Yeah, I do it all. I don't let nobody else do the cooking on Thanksgiving.
You don't screw around. Yeah, baby.
No, I don't.
So Mario, how's the 300 blackout going, man? Because I know you've been working
You
on
know,
that.
it's great. I just finished my my rifle, but I didn't get a chance to go shoot it. But yeah, man, I used that Winchester 236, the one you got right there?
296. Yeah.
296. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that it's a good load. Everybody keeps saying it's identical to H110. So
Yep.
we'll
Yep.
It is a good powder.
I have them both, but I actually liked my old 296 a little better than H110, but they're the same loads. Are you using like a 150-ish grain? What bullet?
125.
Oh, okay. Yeah. H110, 296 all day long. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I did have some 150s, but I kind of want to use that for my 308.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you there.
Well, you can use the 150s also. That's the beauty of it, you know, and same powder. So,
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? This is last year.
let me click on you.
Dang, that's a spread right there.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't mess around,
I
bro.
remember that.
Nice.
Mhm.
son of a bitch.
I don't mess around, bro.
No, you don't mess around. My gosh.
Nice.
And today I learned how to make this type of bread.
Sweet.
That looks like my mom's recipe.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
easy to make, actually.
Do you do it in a clay pot?
Yeah, in a Dutch oven.
Yeah, that's my mom's recipe.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
that looks like my mom. Same shape, everything. Yep. You put olive oil on it to get the crust.
mhm.
Oh man, you're the man.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I need to get to Utah and get you some real food, bro.
I want Mexican food and I want barbecue.
He wants real good stuff.
And the other thing I'm missing is teriyaki.
No, teriyaki. Yeah, I can't help you with that one.
Yeah,
bro.
teriyaki.
I can't help you with that one. Yeah, but in Washington, bro, if you guys never been to Washington State, it's like every corner there's a teriyaki place. Like
Yeah.
pick and choose where you want to go.
I could ride my bike up to the gas station. They had a teriyaki place that'd blow your doors off. You could eat it for 2 days for $4.99.
Yeah, because
White rice, chicken, whatever. Oh my god! And the sweet sauce. Oh man.
I like teriyaki myself.
yeah, teriyaki's good, man. So, what did you had? You had the tortilla. You had, Chico?
Chicken tortilla soup. Chicken tortilla soup at Chick-fil-A is a seasonal thing. It only comes in the winter. And
Oh, interesting.
yep. So today I had lunch, but I was like, I want a chicken tortilla soup for later. So yeah, it was good. I could probably eat more.
Are you at work, Mark? You loafer?
Yeah.
This
Well,
guy.
hey, as long as the line's running, I'm good.
Okay, well that's good to go then.
I better get going though. I got to make my rounds, and I'll come back later.
All right. See you, brother. Good seeing you,
bro.
man.
All right,
Yep.
Mark.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Hey, so have
You're
you
on.
shot
I'll be back.
All right, brother. So have you shot some loads up that your first loads up that 300 yet or no?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So not with this powder. I shot some loads off my 300 blackout with the trail balls, but then the trail balls is hard to find, almost impossible to find for me.
It is hard to find
unless someone's got a stock load of it. So I know me and you messaged. We was talking about this 296. I was like, I'm gonna use this, but I haven't. So I loaded up like 30 rounds, like a
Mhm.
ladder load, and so I'm
Mhm.
gonna try this. I think I got a
What
150 grain bullet though.
okay.
So,
That's
but
good,
I'm
man.
trying to find. So my sweet spot is for now. I'm trying to find subs, and Jim will tell you with subs that a lot of the data for a lighter bullet's not posted. You got to play around with it. So I'm working at my minimum, a little bit over
Mhm.
my minimum, and I'm working backwards, which is kind of odd for a ladder load because normally you start at the minimum and work up. I'm starting at the minimum and working down because
Oh.
I want them to be quiet and I want them to stabilize and all of that. So.
Mhm.
Suppressors is a whole different game, you know what I mean? So it's but I enjoy it, you know, for me the comfortability of shooting it and allow my son to shoot it and be around and not be frightened or kind of shocked. Yeah. But
No, that's
that
good, bro.
but I
Yeah.
definitely enjoy the suppressors and the 300 blackout. I definitely like 300 blackout.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
blackout, just go with a heavier bullet. Then you don't have to worry about volume. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
but it's worked out pretty good actually. And using those RCBS dyes, man, it really makes a difference. It really does.
that's
I
what
don't
I
know if
have.
that's what you
That's the same thing I have for my blackout, Mario. I got the
Yeah.
RCPS
Yeah,
these right here.
everybody actually I talked to Eagle. And yep, that's what I got. That thing is
Small base. Yep, that's what I use.
yeah, that's I think those things are really nice, man. And I talked to Eagle and I talked to Uncle Jim about it, and they both said, "Yeah, get that one." So I was like, "All right,
Yeah.
get that one." So no, it's worked out great. What type of brass are you using? Are you using Lake City or are you using just whatever you can find?
Yeah, well, I got some Lake City, but yeah, pretty much wherever I mean, I have dedicated 300 blackout grass, but tell you the truth, like whatever is clean, whatever I got
Mhm.
is clean and trimmed. So it's like, and so I was real anal, like when I first got into reloading, as far as like with 9mm. I used to separate
Right,
head stamps, but now I don't do that with pistol. But rifle, I'm more
right.
inclined to separate. So
Yeah,
with
I
these
would, I
ones,
would.
I'm using Lake City, and they're all separated by head stamp and the year.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And everybody keeps telling me the same thing. Um, luckily for me is I got a lot of Lake City that was pretty much all done around the same time frame. It was 2010. Uh, what do you
Head
call
stamp
it?
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's because since I got friends in the military, they whenever they shoot everything by lots, and all those lots have the same brass, the
Yep.
Wow.
same year. So you know what you're getting. It's more consistent.
Yeah,
Right.
Lake City, if you're making your own brass, Lake City is pretty safe as far as the thickness on the necks.
Mhm.
Winchester is also safe. I use Winchester in Lake City, but I like to keep everything the same. So I'm trying to just weed out and just use Lake City. And I use all the years, and it works great.
All right.
If you're making
So
your own brass, yeah.
so Tim wants to hear the hello. It's Brown Uncle Jim. How you do, buddy?
Yeah,
We
Tip
need
Man
our
at work too.
Yeah, man.
we need our mullets. Hey,
Oh yes.
Mario,
Yep.
Christmas is coming, Mario.
Oh
So
my
you better
God.
join. I'm gonna do like two of them, so you better join.
Oh yeah, most definitely, brother. We definitely
Uh,
are
I'm,
gonna
I'm
do
glad
the.
to see you. I'm glad to
Yeah.
see you. And
I didn't do the Halloween one, but I did watch the replay of it. I mean, Andy still scares the crap out of me, dude. Swear, Andy scares me. You know who he reminds me of? Do any of you guys watch Monsters Inc?
yeah,
Yep.
You
Yes.
remember that girl's like, hey,
Yep.
what do you want? I'm telling you, that's Andy right there. I was like, oh my God, that's scary.
oh, oh yeah, yeah. He was awesome. He was awesome. That
God,
was
he's scary. God.
yeah.
I
You
don't,
know
I don't
what?
know if he's trying to say something with all that, but I don't know, man. I don't
That
respect
was
it.
fun, and a lot of people watched that live chat afterwards or whatever. A lot of people watched that one.
Yeah.
I was surprised because sometimes people won't show up. They don't want to get made up. I think I had horns in that one, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, people. It's hit and miss. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know about those teeth you put on, man. Those things are pretty creepy, bro. I don't know about those teeth, bro. I'm like, man,
they're
Uncle
better
Jim,
than my teeth.
Uncle Jim, Uncle Jim needs a dental plan bad.
Yeah, I'll take fake teeth over my teeth any day, even
Yeah.
$2 teeth. Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's good though, man. It's good to see all you guys out here, man. So what made you do a chat today?
I don't know. Okay, Cranky said he was going to do a chat on Thanksgiving, and
Hmm.
he didn't. So I'm like, hey, I'm going to do one. I just had a wild hair, and bam.
So, are you gonna have enough time for the end of the month,
What's the date today?
the 23rd?
Maybe. December is what I'm worried about. So I'm worried about December. I want 2 Christmas chats all duded up. You know,
I think if anything, my suggestion is maybe have some sort of structure, so that way you can get the most out of that time that you have. That'd be my suggestion.
structure like what?
Like have a timeline.
A time frame, yeah.
Yeah, time frame on how long you want to go.
Oh,
Like
I'm
2
not.
hours.
I'm not. You're talking to me. I'm not organized.
Uncle Jim's like, no, fuck structure.
Yeah.
How can I be organized? I've never been organized in my life.
Don't say that, Uncle Jim, because your reloading room is pretty nice, I must say. If that is not organized, I don't know what is.
No, if I showed you what it looks like right now, you would crap your pants. It's
Well,
bad. It's bad.
oh,
I
mine
got
is bad
bullets
too. I was
on the floor.
doing my 300 Win Mag build, and everybody kept commenting, "Yeah, how about you clean your area?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're right."
No,
So,
my reloading room's a mess right now.
yeah.
I don't even want to show it. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
bad. It used to be like Mr. Sock, but not anymore.
Okay, so who's this Mr. Sock guy you guys are talking about?
Uh,
Sounds
right,
like
right before you showed up, I had a troll show up, and I, put him on here, and he
Oh
was
my God.
Mr. Sock, but he
Oh
was
my
super
God.
cool. No, he was super cool. He was from Canada. He was super
Hey,
tidy. Oh yeah, he was a great guy. Yeah,
really?
yeah, best troll we ever had.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll have to go back on the chat, but yeah, he was really actually a good guest.
Mm.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Mick Foley would be proud of Mr. Sock then, huh?
Yep, everyone.
Yeah, man. So what do you got going on for tomorrow, guys? I know tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I know I'm gonna be slaving away and
Oh yeah,
cooking, but it's fun. I like it. I like to see the faces of joy when people eat your food and you like it. It's one thing I do like. I think food unites people. There's 2 things that really unite people. One is food, and the other one's music
Yep,
and
that's
sports.
true.
Yep. So
well, tomorrow I explained earlier that we thawed the turkey too soon in the fridge, and it started leaking everywhere.
oh yeah.
And so my wife cooked the turkey last night, and so we're kind of ahead of the game. So I've already had turkey sandwiches and stuff.
Oh
I
wow.
dismantle that thing, which I hate to do, but if anyone is dismantling a turkey, do it while it's still warm. It just falls apart.
Yeah, it's so much easier. Yeah.
Yep.
So much easier.
Yeah, because it's so greasy, man. I don't know why it's so greasy. You never think turkey would be that greasy, but
Yeah,
it's really greasy.
it is greasy, but the cats absolutely love turkey, and I looked it up, and it's okay for cats. They love it.
Mm. Wow.
But one thing I noticed, I've tried to take the turkey apart once it's in the fridge. No way. You do it while it's still warm, to the touch. It falls apart. You can pull it
Yeah.
all apart and put it in the containers.
Yeah, I like doing a lot of casseroles afterwards, and
Oh.
if I have a lot of mashed potatoes, I end up making them into like little patties, you know, um, and those go really quick afterwards. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Do you make stuffing? Because
yeah,
stuffing.
I do, but the stuffing I make it different though. I do it in I call it a stuffing muffin. So I put them in a muffin
10.
container.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay.
and they're nice and crispy on top, but in the middle they're nice and soggy, and the
Yeah,
kids love.
yeah. So you make like egg McMuffins, stuffing muffins.
Yeah, they look like little
So like
muffins, you know. And it's
cornbread
Yeah.
muffins, except for like
Mhm,
individuals, basically.
right,
Yeah.
and the kids like it too because it's got enough in there. But I think there's two things that my kids really love. They love the stuffing muffin. They love the ham. Um, but I think they're really big on the green bean casserole. So
I like that.
they,
Really?
yeah,
That
yeah.
sounds really good. Do you put bacon on top?
No, I just keep it traditional because not every my family is really big on bacon. So I try to, and that's kind of weird, but yeah, not everybody's into bacon. So um,
Chorizo.
You seem like a hell of a cook.
my thing is I didn't get this fabulous dad bod for nothing, bro. I don't, I don't, I don't go hungry in my house. That's for sure, buddy. You know,
uh,
I like to cook. It's always been one of those things that I really enjoyed, and actually, I learned out of necessity, man, because my wife started working towards, we were kind of like still had like that was in my 12th year in the army, and I had, still kind of struggling financially. So my wife decided to start working. So she started working, but she will work nights. So I was kind of like, what do I feed my kids? I can't feed them frozen burritos for all the time or cup of noodles. So started getting on YouTube and starting to learn how to
How to
cook and
cook. Yeah.
and then call moms and stuff, and see how to do certain dishes, and that's how you do it, man.
Yes,
Now I
sir.
really enjoy it.
I still can't do it off of videos. I can't make a good Mexican rice. I'm sorry, but oh my gosh.
Even I to this day still struggle with rice because I don't I don't know how to do Mexican rice. We do a different type of rice. It's our rice is more white rice, but it has like chicken stock in it, and people don't even think chicken stock on rice, but yeah, man. And then you add like peppers and stuff like that, and onions, and kind of gives it a different flavor. And my wife is a lot better with the rice. That's the only thing she really got that one down. I'm okay. When I make it, the girls eat it. They still like it a lot. So, but I still think my wife definitely it's much better with the rice. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Cool.
I guess you gotta fry it in oil before you put
Right,
water in the rice.
right.
And then you add like your little green peppers and stuff to it. And I could never get it perfect. And I love Mexican rice. I'm sorry. I love it.
Um, have you checked out this lady that's on YouTube? She basically really breaks it down how to make Mexican rice. I'll send a link to that one, or I text it to you, and you
I've
check
watched,
it out.
yeah, I've watched a few of them. I just can't do it.
I just like the way she explains things. Maybe it's a bit broken down, a lot easier. It's easier for people that are trying to learn how to do something, to pick it up. I think there's one aspect that some people have is the ability to explain things. And this lady that I'm talking about, she's really good at explaining things, and she puts it in a uh, in a term that everybody can understand, because you
Yeah.
know Latinos have a tendency of having a lot of acronyms and all kinds of stuff, and when we say things, and she kind of breaks it down even more with that, so that way anybody can understand it. So makes it so much easier that way.
And Mark is right. Chicken stock, yes, instead of water. Yep.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gotta
and
get
it,
the flavors and the lard. Same with the fried beans. The beans.
oh yeah.
It's a whole refried beans. It's a whole thing by itself. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and it's even harder when you make it from scratch. It's
Yeah.
I do cheat a little bit when it comes to beans though. I put them in a pressure cooker, like one of those Instapots. It's so much faster that way.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You know, you're not messing around with all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I
Yeah.
like to make this chicken salad that's really good. It's like and I usually make it, and it's the kids like it. My wife likes it with chips for some reason, and I like it on a bread, you know, and then
Mm-hmm.
stuff it up in there. Yeah, everybody in my family eats it differently though, but it's
See,
I
man,
like
like
it's pretty simple.
those videos make good content, like cooking videos. Like seriously, man, I can see.
Yeah,
Like,
man, but that's a lot of preparation, bro. Like,
yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
people that make cooking videos, oh my god, you know, like they have to
Everything
have
set
certain
up and everything.
angle.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot harder, man. And I don't have a lot of cookware that's got, you know, like glass, you know, bottoms and stuff. Because I noticed a lot of people that make those videos, they use those type of dishware, you know, because
Yeah.
it's easier to see what they're doing. You know?
Pyrex and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I like Pyrex, but I don't have as much as other people do, you know. But
Yeah, me myself. I watch a lot of cooking videos. I know how to cook, you know what I mean. But sometimes if it's something that I'm not doing often, I was like,
yeah,
let me look at this recipe.
yeah,
So,
exactly.
But yeah, those cooking videos, the people put a lot of time and a lot of
Yeah,
effort.
a lot of
into it.
effort in them.
Yeah, so
Yeah, they sure do. But it's it is fun though. It is fun to learn something new and try something different, you know. So it's
yeah,
cool.
I had a few cooking videos with my son. I need to get back on stuff like that because he likes to eat. And he likes to help cook. So
Well, that's
you know,
good,
so
brother.
I'm like, cool, man. So
So what are you doing for tomorrow, man? What's going on with you?
but you know, so we're gonna house hop because that's why I was telling Jim earlier. Last year, me and him cooked, and it was
Mhm.
literally, I mean, dressing, full turkey, macaroni and
nobody-
cheese. I think I did a potato salad, but we did a few pies. He enjoyed that more than anything because you know, kids are just
Yeah, they like
they're
anything with sugar.
yeah, but their time is like as far as like turkey and dressing, the prep work. They're like, this is some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, but
Yeah,
the pies is kind of easy for him.
yeah.
And he got to taste it before it went in the oven and taste it after, and he was like, "Yeah, man." So for the last week, he been saying Thanksgiving turkey and pies. I'm like, man, we are going somewhere. We've been invited to a few homes. We're gonna go there. So
Yeah.
but yeah, we're just gonna enjoy. Same thing like I said, just to be around people and enjoy, and because a lot of us take for granted the time that we, you know what I mean, the time we have off for what the occasion is.
So no, and it's true, man. I think a lot of us. I know. I for one need to be more thankful for what I got, but man, I'll be honest with you, man. I had to get a little drunk on Thanksgiving and
Oh yeah,
Christmas 'cause-
absolutely,
'cause
absolutely.
I can't deal with that many people in my house,
Oh,
man. It
and I'm
drives
the
me
same
insane.
way, man. So like
It
if
drives me
we go
insane.
somewhere, I gotta have a drink, and it's just because like I like being. I don't want to say I like being alone. I just like my own peace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
you know how that goes. So
You know, like when you come home, it's like that's your peace. You know, like
yep.
you're doing your thing and stuff like that. So yeah.
Well, it's nice when you can go over there and you don't have to clean up and do all the. Oh, it's so much better.
Well, luckily for me, my wife is the one that likes to clean everything up. I like to cook everything when she starts cleaning it up, which is good. I mean, that's very helpful of her, and I'm thankful she does that. Because the last thing I want to be doing is cleaning up all that cookware after I used it. It's just a lot of
Absolutely.
stuff, man. But
Okay, we got Jag here. Jag, are you from Oregon? Are you a duck lover? What the heck? Jag, are you from Oregon? All right. That's all I need to know.
is he from Oregon?
I don't know. He was giving me crap on the last video. Yeah, about the Utes versus the Ducks.
Yeah,
He
man.
threw that game away. A couple bad passes. We won that game, but oh well. All right. I'll give it that.
Yeah. It was a good game, man, but I was getting tired and I didn't get to watch it all. But I heard it was a good game.
Oh yeah, couple bad low passes. Otherwise, that game was over.
Yeah.
I hate the Oregon Ducks. Uncle John hates them. Everyone hates them.
Hey, bro,
But
I'm a USC fan. I hate the Ducks too.
Yeah, Jag was just giving me crap. So I don't know where Jag lives. No, I said UCLA beat the Utes. Oh, okay. I thought you were a Duck fan, Jag. All right, Mark is back. Here's Marcus. Oh, the other Mark with the C.
What's up, Mark?
The C.
What's up, bro?
How's it
Can
going,
you hear
poster
us?
man?
Hello?
He's
Mark.
there, but
He can't hear us?
Yeah,
his
you're
microphone.
muted. You're muted.
Let me do sign language. Foof, foof.
no, you know what? No, he wasn't muted. He just put it on mute and unmuted. I don't think his microphone working.
Yeah, you might want to check your audio settings on your computer.
Yeah, Mark, in the bottom of StreamYard, hit settings. I don't know if he's on the phone or probably a laptop. Hit
No, he's on a
settings and
laptop.
go to your audio.
I'm trying to do sign language and it sucks. How does a Native American do? We need to speak.
You quit with the Native American.
Mark,
Is that working?
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Hello, Mark.
there we go.
Good evening.
The engine speak sign language worked. Okay.
Oh, God.
How's it
Perfect
going,
for
Mark?
Thanksgiving.
I am digging those pump rifles you have. Son of a bitch. I should have bought some when they were, available.
Oh, family guns. That 760 is my dad's, or was my dad's,
Yeah.
and the 141 was my uncle's, and actually went to my nephew, and then he didn't have a place to put it, so it ended up in my care.
Oh, that's nice care. Yes.
Yeah.
I just love me a pump. I mean, especially if you're not resting, just boom, boom, boom. I just love it. And you got 308 and 35 Remington, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Easy to load for. Bullets wise, you can cast. Yes. Sweet. I'd love to put a can on both of those. You'd lose the front sight, but hey, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
I just got lucky enough that in the full lead taco challenge, shooting the Q-tips,
You won, right?
well, I didn't really win, but another friend won, and he had no use for a casting mold, so he
Oh.
donated it to me. So
Nice.
I talked to NOE this morning, and I have a real nice mold coming that will feed either 308 or 300 Savage. I'm super excited about it.
Well, wait a minute. I thought 243 got the mold. So he had two?
No, it was on the mold. It was who won the last three? Was it last?
243 Outdoor showed a mold he got from Taco. in his last video.
But I think he had 2 mold packages.
He did.
Oh,
Yeah, so Taco had 2 mold packages,
all
and
right.
in the last 3 winners, I forget who it was. 2 of them I knew, 1 of them I didn't know.
Hamilton Outdoors.
Yeah, because it was James Pollard, Hamilton Outdoors, and I forget who the other one was.
Okay, I thought he was only giving out 1 mold, and 243 got that one like third or to the last or whatever. So you got the one from your buddy.
Yeah, Rob Hamilton has been a huge friend, great supporter since I started, and he didn't have any use for it, so he paid it forward to
Paid
me.
it forward.
And,
Yep.
yeah,
Awesome.
I got it.
Lucky you.
I'm
Nice.
just tickled.
All right. So which one did you get?
It's a 314 158, I think. It's
Okay.
going to feed 308 or 300 Savage, and I think it's going to be a great mold. I'm excited.
Okay. Awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah,
Taco.
James Pollard's out there. He said he won a carry belt and a mag holder. So yeah, congratulations, James.
All right, James. I know you were down at the end there, but you always win on those random generators.
By
Way
the
to
way,
go.
guys, today is Eugene Stoner birthday.
Really?
Yes.
Damn it. We should have shot the retro AR today. Damn it.
Man, you could have shot it.
Yeah, the Vietnam era looking Colt thingy.
You still
Yeah.
have one of those?
Yeah, I put a target out and I did a video today. Do we burn or do we shoot? And we're going to shoot the M1 Grand and the retro AR. And I should have done that because that was his birthday. I didn't know that. Yeah, damn it.
I remember when I got out of active duty and I went to the National Guard Armory. And they still had those freaking M16s, and I'm dying laughing. I'm like, "What the hell you want me to do with this crap?"
Oh,
And
they're
like,
awesome.
and then at the last, the next month, they had got rid of them all, and they finally got like M16 A3s or E4s or some shit like that. It was cool.
I know, but if you shoot a retro, it makes you smile. It's so lightweight.
Well, I mean, you got to understand. I was a young soldier. I didn't know what the hell that was. I was like, "What the hell is this crap?"
They're awesome. You think they're like, they're 20 inches. You think they're big and everything. You pick it up and it weighs nothing. It is so awesome. So my son haven't shot that one or the M1, and I feel really bad. And we were going to do it today, but we burned tumbleweeds today instead.
See you, Tim S. Good night, brother. Thanks for joining us, man.
Tim's leaving us.
Yeah, he said gotta go.
All right. Good night, Tim. Have a good one. I'm going to go back inside, boys. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was Stoner's birthday.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And he was also a former Marine. I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
He was a former Marine. I didn't know that.
Well, he came up with a good concept, a lightweight rifle, and we should all thank him for that.
Yeah, but you got to stop and think about it. That must have been like super controversial. Like people probably laughed at him when he first brought this concept because you stop and think about it. Everybody had M14s at that time. Like,
Yeah.
Like,
Well, his idea was pack light and carry more, and I thought it was ingenious. And they used the wrong powder early on. They were trying to use the same powder used for the M1 and stuff. Once they got over that and chrome lined the chamber, that thing was a rock star. Even the North Vietnamese wanted those things over the AK. So, yeah.
well, it's because they're accurate. That's one of the main things. But
They're light and handy. Yeah.
they're light and handy.
I
But
love AKs, but
yeah, I remember we had a hard time keeping our M4s like working properly because we were in southern Iraq and it was it's just really sandy and gritty and stuff.
Yeah.
And as much as you clean that stuff, it was crazy. Sometimes it was really hard for us to kind of keep our weapons clean.
Yeah.
And then somebody mentioned, hey, you know what? They make these silicone lubricants. And we contacted a company and we told them, hey, we need something that will work for our M4s or M16s, and it can handle the heat.
Environment. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dry lubricant. Was it a spray or a bottle?
No, it was
Bottle.
It was a bottle. Yeah.
Okay.
And it was actually it was kind of cool, man. They sent it to us right away through FedEx, and we got it. Usually packages take about 2-3 weeks to get there. I think we got that one within a week, and that was kind of cool.
Wait a minute. You got FedEx over there?
No, they send it to the APO, which is
okay.
But if you send it through the mail system, it takes it longer to get there. But I think if they send it directly to the APO, which is in somewhere in Europe or something like that, then it gets processed faster. So, yeah. You got this little doggy here.
Oh, yeah.
This is Shrek. This is my little vampire dog.
Wait, this is another one.
Yeah, this is my senior dog. This is Shrek. This is a Pomeranian Chihuahua mix, man.
Here, let me do it.
He's
close.
old, man. How old is he, baby? 16. He's 16 years old, man.
Wow.
He's got cataracts and got no teeth, man.
Oh,
hey, look, it seems like when you first grabbed him, like he was speaking in the mic.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, he's got that crazy "don't mess with me" look.
Shrek, what's up, boy?
Yeah. He's like, don't
off.
even. Yeah, he's like, don't even mess with me. Look,
Like, where's the food at? Where's the food?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll be right back in a minute. There. Oh.
Hey, so Mark, on your mode, is it a gas check version?
No, I did a plain base.
Okay.
Everything I do is all powder coated, so I didn't want to do anything. I have nothing for gas check, so I just figured I'll stick with plain base powder coated. I'm not trying to do anything real fast. I'm keeping everything real low pressure.
Nice.
A lot of my kind of vintage guns are all family guns, so I don't want to do anything.
Okay.
overpressure.
Yeah. I
Keeping
definitely
everything
understand that.
real
Yeah.
low.
Good deal, man. Yeah, because I know Mario asked me about some gas check stuff for the 300 Blackout, and I was like, I've got a gas check mode, but I don't run gas checks on them. I think I got a 308. It's not 314. It might be 311 from NOE. And it's kind of like a dual purpose mode, so to speak. So I can do it on 300 Blackout, 308. And I think I can do, I got to find that mode. It's somewhere in here, the box. I almost can probably do 762 by 39 on it. So it might be a 314 but it's a 158 also. So, and I got it from NOE. I got to figure it out.
Hey, so is the Mosin round, is that still 30 millimeter? Or no?
What now, Mario?
The Mosin round, 7.62 by 54. Is that still 30 caliber?
That's still 30 caliber.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, but I do 7.62 by 39. So AK round basically. Yeah, I don't have any Mosins, which I wish I did have one when they were cheap.
Yeah, no kidding.
I
think all of us, we can go back in time. We change.
Oh man.
I
Yeah,
would have
they-
bought. I would have bought a pallet of primers, bro.
Yeah.
And they were $89. Oh my god.
What's that? Primers?
No, Mosins.
Mosins, yeah, for
Oh
a case, right?
yes, yes. I got
Well,
two
you
of
know,
them, and I think I paid $75 for them at Big Five Sporting Goods. It was crazy. Way back in the day.
The only two I got in on the basement on were SKS. I got two Yugos for, I don't know, 89, 90 bucks.
nice.
And I got two Makarov pistols for like, I don't know, 112 bucks. I bought one for my dad and one for my father-in-law. And when my dad passed, I have the one from him. But surplus stuff in the 80s and 90s, just if I'd have known.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, man. We would have made bank. We would have made bank. Yeah, you know, if you, I can start. You know, I would have got myself a couple of SKSs and gone crazy with that stuff. You know, yeah. But you know the Makarov. What round is that he uses?
9
9 by
by 18.
18. All right.
Is it just a regular 9x19, or is that a different 9x19?
No, 9 by 18.
Oh, 9x18. Oh, so it's a little shorter.
A little
You
bit.
talking pistol? Yeah.
So how do you can you still use the same brass, or do you have to use different brass?
Well, I found me a 9mm brass that was trimmed down, but some people will trim down the 9 brass to Makarov.
Yeah, I've got one. I probably got one or two Makarov brass around here that popped up in some range brass one time, and you can definitely tell the difference.
Mm.
Yeah, and Makarov, 9 is kind of tapered a little bit, and but you can make it out of 9 if you trim it.
Yeah, you could.
And that's how I found one in my bin and pissed me off big time.
Yeah, it stands out. At least for me, it did. I seen one day. I was loading. And I was like, "Oh, something ain't right. That ain't a 380." I was like, "That ain't a 380, but it ain't a 9mm."
But
Yeah.
even a 380 still throws me off sometimes, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
So,
they do.
do some of you guys have a Makarov pistol? I used to own 4 of them.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
don't.
Mark still has them. You still have
I've got
some, Mark?
one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got, Mark?
Bulgarian Makarov.
Okay. Yeah, I had a bogey. Yep. And it was a great shooter. Yeah. So, yeah, you just got it at a show or a shop or?
Yeah, gun show. They had
Okay.
a crate full of them, and I think I paid about 112 bucks for it.
Yeah, that's an awesome deal. Yeah, because the going rate on those nowadays is crazy. I've had 2 of them. One was used in a poof. Yeah, one was a dirty one, and yeah, had to clean that one up. But I loved them. I had a couple East Germans, and what else did I have? A Russian and a couple bogeys, something like that. I miss that was a great shooting gun. I like those. I like them a lot. I even put Novak sights on one of them. I had a friend mill out the slide, and it had Novaks on it, which is crazy, but whatever. Yeah. So I don't recall you shooting that in a video, though.
I don't know if we ever did.
I don't think you did. I remember. Yeah. Scotsman's here. Hey, Scotsman.
Hey.
Let me post a link if you want to come on if you're off work. We got Mark here with the seat. We got the brown Uncle Jim. And we got Chico. And we had Mr. Sock earlier.
We had a celebrity, Mr. Sacco, up in this month.
Yeah, but don't you like it? The Russians, they're a little Yeah, it was a great little gun.
Yeah. No, the Russians make good stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie. You know, one thing I like about the Russians is that they make their stuff built to last, and they make it to the point that it's very rugged.
They
Yeah,
do.
their stuff is not like the nicest, well-made stuff, but it works.
It's
Yeah.
it's it's a tool that works really good. And
Yeah,
yeah,
and even their jets are like that. You know, like
well, the MiGs were
uh,
awesome.
yeah,
Yeah,
their jets they need a dirt runway and they're good to go. I mean, like you can't have any of our fighters go in a dirt, except for the A-10. You
yeah.
know,
The
and
the old the old MiGs could handle way better than ours back in the early Vietnam.
yeah, MiG-21s are
Then we
definitely
took care
better.
of that with missiles. Yeah.
What you got, Chico?
That yes, I thought it was 314. It's 311, 158 mark. I don't know if yours is like that, but I got the I'll show you what it looks like. I think I do have a video when I first got this mode. I think this was my either first or second NOE mode, but it is a gas check version. So, like I said, I bought it because it was kind of like for me, it was a dual purpose.
Let me close up on you. Oh, that looks nice. Wow, I like that. Flat nose.
Yeah, it's a flat nose and a gas check.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think
That almost that
I
almost
think Kavina gave me some rounds. That seemed.
what does it drop at? What weight?
I got some over here that I cast when I first got it.
That looks very close to one of my favorite subsonic bullets.
I think I got some. I want to say I thought I sent you some of these, Jim. Actually, I know I sent Tin Man some for sure. But I've got one right here. I got a few of them that I cast. And
Are they close to like 200, 180? What are they?
158, but
oh, they're lighter. Okay.
Yeah, so these right here says 156, whatever alloy I had. I probably had just let's see, 155, 156, 2, 156, 5. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
hey, that's a good looking bullet, actually. I do like the little flat nose. Yeah. Scotsman says he's got to refresh his beverage and then he'll jump in. Oh.
Oh God, like we need that in our life. I like how Chico's got that purple rain bullet going on.
Yeah, that was purple.
He
Man,
said,
that purple stands out, man. That purple stands out.
I know. I remember I got him and I reloaded. Remember those 9mm you sent me a while back? You had those purple ones. And I'm out here trying to shoot. I'm thinking about birds.
Okay, Mark, I gotta ask. I watch all your videos. With the lever in the 35 Remington, that one that was a problem, do you think it was sizing the brass that was the issue or what? It finally went off after the third shot or whatever, right?
Yeah, it wasn't a lever, it was a pump. And
yeah, no, I mean pump. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if it was length or brass. It was a completely mixed bag of brass.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't keep close enough track to know afterwards.
Yeah, because when I was watching, I'm like, okay, that brass is probably off. The neck's too long or something, it's not quite right like the rest of them. Yeah.
I trimmed all of those perfect. They were all exactly the same. But there could have been I don't know, seating. The first load that I did was like 26.6, and they could have been a little bit longer. And the later ones might have been seated a little bit better. I don't know. I have a checker coming, I think, in a day or two that I'm going to try to duplicate those 3 loads, run them through the checker and see what I get, and then take them to the range, do the same thing.
Yeah, that is an awesome gun to play with. I'm jealous. I'm really jealous. 35 Remington in a pump. Oh my gosh. I can't find that around here. Yeah.
I have my eye on a Model 14 at that local shop that I love to go to, and if I can snag that one, I'm going to. It's already drilled and tapped. I can put an optic on it. That's my real stumbling block with the one that I have is I just can't see the target.
Yeah. Hey, Scotsman, what's up?
What's up, fellas? Good to see
Hey,
everyone.
Scotty.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
What's up, brother? Happy Thanksgiving to you.
What's going on?
You going somewhere today? Maybe.
No.
Dang, I hate that every year, man. I hate that every damn year, man. I was like, damn.
This was
Not this
antisocial.
year, man. That's last year I was going to be going to Daniels, and then that kind of fell through because they got sick, and next year they're going to go see family. So
Right. Yeah. Damn. I wish you were closer, bro.
all good. Just hang out, chill, relax, and Battle Bean, you rock it out over there?
Yeah, look. We got
Very
Stevie Wonder.
superstitious. What's
We
up, Pooh?
have the Stevie Wonder in the corner there. Yeah.
Exactly
Hey,
what I was thinking.
you know what? Everybody keeps saying Stevie Wonder's not blind, man.
Oh, and
You know who said that? Shaq. Shaq said he was he said he was in the elevator, and then all of a sudden he comes in the elevator, and there's only Stevie Wonder and his assistant. And he says as soon as he walked into the elevator, he goes, "Hey, what's going on, Shaq?" Like,
wouldn't it be awesome if Stevie Wonder could see all those years and he was pulling bullshit on people?
yeah,
Oh.
dude, that'd be awesome,
That would
bro.
be awesome.
I know Ray Charles was blind for sure, but
Yeah.
I know about Stevie, man.
That would be the ultimate, like, oh
Can you
yeah.
imagine?
Yeah.
Psyched.
You sell more albums if you're blind. So he just pretended. That is awesome.
Yeah, but it was funny when Shaq said it, bro. He goes, "Hey, what's going on, Shaq?" Like, you know how Shaq got that face.
To do stuff like that.
Yeah, I love Shaq Daddy. I love Shaq Daddy.
Yeah, Shaq is cool, man.
Oh yeah, Shaq is cool. I love him.
Yeah, but he's honest as hell too, though. He is
I know.
brutally honest.
Same
He
with
doesn't-
Charles Barkley, man.
Oh my god, him and Charles Barkley. I mean, to be honest with you, that's the only reason I watch that Inside the NBA show. That's the only reason, just to watch those two morons go at each other.
They'll tell it like it is. They don't give a crap. Yeah.
And then you got Kenny over there on the side. He's like, "Why am I here?"
Yeah, they're not going to candy coat. They're going to tell it
Mhm.
like it is. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
love
it's a
that
great show. I love that show. It's I mean, I don't even watch. I'm not really big on NBA anymore, but I do like to watch that show just to see what the hell they're gonna say,
You know,
especially Charles Barkley.
It's funny you brought that up because I started watching late 80s, early 90s basketball because I can't stand nowadays. And it was a lot rougher, a lot more physical. You got Bill Laimbeer just destroying people under the hoop.
Man,
Away with
dude,
that
the
nowadays.
Detroit Pistons used to.
Oh,
they used to kill Michael Jordan, bro.
oh my God.
Oh man, I
And-
remember those.
yeah, and
That was basketball back then.
Yeah, and Bird and all those guys. And nowadays you can't get away with that, but it was brutal. They let you get away with all kinds of stuff. And I've been watching some videos and interviews on how terrible, how good it was. Not terrible, how good it was.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But for me, I didn't get to watch as much Larry Bird as I could because, I mean, I'm on the West Coast. I mean, the only time I used to see Larry Bird is when he played the Lakers most of the time, because at that time, you know, basketball was not like it is now. It wasn't being shown on prime time or something like that. A lot of back then was actually recorded and then broadcasted at a later time, which was crazy back in the day.
Yeah,
But
I didn't realize until now how much I missed the late 80s, early 90s basketball. It's totally different. Today, I can't even look at basketball. But
I just don't like it because everybody's got a cause or something like that. Like, dude, they totally took the game away from what it was.
Everything's watered down. Everything's watered down. Doesn't matter what the sport is nowadays. They're all watered down.
Yeah, it's kind of like cheap Jameson whiskey, huh, buddy?
Yeah.
Great value, Jameson.
Oh yeah, great value.
It's okay, man. Don't choke on me. Don't choke on me, Chico.
Pony 47 knows where it's at. The Bad Boys of Detroit. All you got to do is go on YouTube and look up Bill Laimbeer, and man, you'll see everyone they fought with. Oh,
but you know what? You know what trips me out about the Pistons? It was weird because him and Magic and Isaiah had like a weird foo-foo kind of relationship. How is it that all of a sudden you're like this hardcore basketball person? All of a sudden you see Magic, oh hey Magic, and kiss you on the cheek. Like, what the hell was that? Oh man. That was cool, and I'm really glad that documentary that they did with Michael Jordan. It really showed how much they used to go after him every night.
Yeah,
especially the Pistons.
Yeah, well, Laimbeer from the Pistons said that Jordan, at first, unlike other players, they were talking the greatest player ever. He said, unlike other players, he did not use the team. He was just all by himself, shooting 45, 50 points a game. And then he learned to use the whole team like the Pistons used to do and other teams. And then that's when they became great. So it was kind of like, what's the Birds team? The damn freaking Boston. And then it turned into the Pistons, and then they got old. Each one got old. And then it went to the Jordan's team. And so everyone kind of evolved out of age. But you go back to those old basketball, and there is nothing like it. It's like football now. You can't touch a guy. You can't touch a guy and get away with it. So.
And see, here's I know I'm going to piss a lot of people off with this one, but I still think that the best quarterback that ever played the game was Joe Montana, and I'm going to tell you the reason why.
Really?
Joe Montana did not need a kicker to win a Super Bowl. Joe Montana played when there was no roughing the passer. Okay. I mean, just those two things right there should be like, oh yeah, you're right. And Joe Montana, every Super Bowl he won.
Uh-oh. Let's see. We got Mark coming in. Hopefully, there he is.
Hello, Jesus.
Time Lakers. I'm watching the side chat here. Mark, are you with us? Yeah.
Count down in there. Take it off. About 4 more hours.
What? Oh.
Mark, has the machine stopped yet? Hey, Midwest Radio, is your machine still going?
I can't hear you. Hang on.
Is your machine still working?
No, it broke down.
Oh, damn it. Anyway.
Let's see if this works.
Dude,
You guys hear
unmute
me?
your thing. Yeah, yes, we can hear you. Fine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Put some headphones on.
You're looking like Scotsman's fucking brother over here, looking all militant and shit.
You just need the hat. Yes.
Yeah.
I got two militants. I look like fucking Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'll be like, yo, man, I never got my G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grid.
That chair looks comfortable though.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, man, I'll be falling asleep already in that couch you got, lazy boy you got going on there.
Yeah.
You gonna be a chat napper?
It looks cushy. Yeah, it's too cushy.
Once already tonight. Yep.
Mark will come back. We got. Hey, look. I'm about to tap out. I've been working all day. Jim,
All right,
thanks
brother.
for the link, brother. I
All right,
appreciate
okay.
it. Good seeing you, brother. Mark, you too, and Mario.
Yeah, man, good to see you, sir.
Yeah, good to see you,
No
man.
problem, man. I hope y'all have a happy Thanksgiving, man. And
You too,
thanks,
brother.
Thanks,
man.
Chico.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. It's good seeing y'all.
Make sure you unbuckle your belt as you go from house to house.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. You don't stop me. I tell you, man. I'll put that food away, man. I'll be
yeah.
hungry in 30 minutes. Like after I eat a plate, I'll be hungry again. It's damn high metabolism.
Wow. Wow.
You've
wish I
seen
had
the
that.
videos of Carter, right? You know Carter likes to eat.
Yeah.
Well, he can eat too.
Yeah. Good seeing y'all, man. If anybody does a chat, I think Jim said Cranky might do one tomorrow, but I'll try to jump in.
Man, nobody's gonna watch that shit.
No, Cranky was supposed to do one tonight. That's why.
Oh, I thought you said on Thanksgiving. So,
well, hopefully, yeah.
but if not, I'll hopefully see y'all Friday. I should be on the Georgia chat.
All right. Have a good dinner tomorrow, Chico.
Yes, sir. I'll see y'all. Thanks for the
All
link,
right.
Uncle Jim. Side chat, Uncle John. Good seeing you, brother. Johnny, Pony. Who else? I think that's the only people that's out there, ain't it? It's more, y'all, but I'll see you guys, man.
Okay. Take care, buddy.
Take care, brother.
All right, later.
Oh, I'm trying to find this. Trying to find a site that I really like watching lately. Anyway, all right. Where the hell is that?
Hey, Jag, what area of SoCal you in, bro? You ain't gotta tell me where you at, but I had no idea you lived in SoCal, bro. Type it in.
Let's see. What are you looking for?
No, Jag was saying that he's from Southern California. I was just curious where he was at.
Cranbuck Genius. What the hell is he talking about? Is Mark? Oh, let me get Mark back on here. You there, Mark?
Nope.
Oh, I lost him again. I clicked on him, but
I'm telling you, man. I think he doesn't have the greatest of reception inside of that factory, because factories always have like horrible reception because of all the electrical lines going on top and stuff.
Well, it's the metal roofs, man. The metal roofs screw you.
This motherfucker's in Palmdale, dude. You're only like an hour and a half away from me, dude. Like, we need to fucking link up, bro.
who's that?
Jag.
Jag? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Jag's been giving me a lot of crap lately. I don't know.
No,
I
that's
love
just
Jag. Just giving me crap, Jag.
that's just love, bro. It's all good. By the way, Palmdale's gone to shit, and the reason why is because they got all these Section 8 motherfuckers living over there now. Now it's the desert fucking Compton, pretty much. Kind of sucks because Palmdale used to be a real nice city.
Your preacher Purdy. You don't want people on their phone. Oh, what the? I don't know what's going on here. Okay.
He's talking about the factory.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a channel I really like and one guy that is awesome on here. Anyway, Mario, have you ever looked at the American Veterans Center on YouTube?
Americans Veteran Center. No, I haven't.
Oh, freaking awesome.
What do they got there?
They're just stories from vets and what they went through. And I think you would enjoy that. Maybe not. I don't know. But there's a couple guys. There's one guy on here I think is Superman. I've been binging on these, and they just are fascinating. They're World War II, Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, veterans, what they went through and stuff. And there's one guy on here that looks like Superman, acted like Superman. He was just freaking awesome. I can't find his name.
How the fuck do you look like Superman? Motherfucker, red, white, and blue going. Dun, 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 dun.
He weighed like 235, 40 pounds, buff. All right. And he looked like freaking Superman.
Oh.
And he got shot 7 times. I talked about it earlier. He got shot 7 times, dragged like 3 guys back into the water to get him on a boat to save him, and got the the Medal of Honor.
Was he a SEAL?
No. Oh yeah, actually, this was predating SEAL, so it was the very first SEAL. You had SOG. You had SOG back then in Vietnam.
Yeah, the original.
One of the first.
Frogman.
Yeah, he was called a Frogman. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
and it was predated SEALs, but then turned. Oh, Mark's back here. Anyway, this guy, his story is freaking amazing. What he went through, and he finally got the Medal of Honor.
I'll send you. That sounds like a great story. There's so many great veterans out there, man. They've done a lot of cool stuff. I'll send you a link to this one guy who was he was a Navy SEAL, and somehow or other ended up going into the Army and became a pilot. And then he became a pilot for the 160 SOAR, which is the Special Operations Aviation Regiment. And so it was kind of weird when he had a bunch of SEALs in his fucking helicopter, and they felt safe when they knew that he was a SEAL as well. So it's a very interesting, very cool.
Like I said, history is better than making it up.
Yeah.
And, I urge everyone to go to American Veterans Center channel on YouTube. These stories are fascinating. They are fascinating. And they're just interviewing vets. Okay, what they went through and everything. It's just mind-boggling what they went through. Yeah. Booze and Bullets is here. Hey. Yeah, check it out. I wanted to post a link. Maybe I'll do it in a video to this one guy, the shit he went through and how he saved his friend. His friend got shot right here and lost, half his brain, and he's still alive. They lived together. They got awarded later. It was amazing.
Did you there's a that sounds like a really cool story. Something reminds me of another one of this Master Sergeant Benavides. He was a special forces operator in Vietnam, and his story is amazing, bro. Like if you think the other ones you listen to, I'll probably send you the link to that one. And this man was, people thought that he was dead. That's how crazy it was.
Yes.
And yeah, I just don't want to take the thunder off of that story, but I mean, when you watch it and you listen to it and you listen to the citation that President Reagan gave on that, you're like, holy crap.
Yeah.
And,
This is what I'm talking about. He asked, and the other guy said, no, he's dead. He got shot in the head. He's dead. And he went, no. He went back for the guy, and he was still breathing. And he brought him back, and a bunch of other guys. He was shot 7 times. He's trying to push him in the water. They go way out in the ocean, find a South Vietnamese boat, and he actually helped load him on the boat, even though he shot 7 times. And his buddy was shot in the head. They thought he was dead, but no, he went back for him. And then they lived all these years together after.
Yeah, but one thing that really drives you to do that kind of shit, where you have like super human strength and all kinds of shit, it's just the adrenaline.
He said
the adrenaline.
adrenaline.
I'm telling you could be fucking shot and you don't fucking feel it.
He said it was pure adrenaline. That was the only way they made it. I'm trying to find the link here to this guy. It's an amazing story. And they were I forget what president, but they were still, I think they're still alive yet, actually. Together, him and his friend got half his head blown off. And they're still kicking because he didn't leave him for dead. The other guy said he was dead, and he's like, no, I'm going back. And he swam him out to the ship, which was double amazing. I got to find this link to this guy. I call him Superman. He looks like Superman. Where the hell is he? Anyway, I'll find it. I'll post. Maybe I'll just do a video on that. That's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. But go to this channel. Everyone out there, if you want some good interviews, it's called American Veterans Center on YouTube. And it's just chock full of stories of what guys went through during different wars. And it's amazing. You can't make this stuff up. All right, enough with that lecture. Booze and Bullets says, any luck with the 50 MCK?
What's that? No, I got some loaded. I haven't tried them out yet, buddy. I'll get a range day pretty soon. But I did get some loaded, and I'm going to get a magazine dedicated to it. So I'll probably try the 450 Bushmaster magazine. It may work.
Oh, Scotsman posted it.
Do I got a big delay?
What's that? Hang on.
I think I got a lag.
What the heck is that? What do you got there, Mario?
Oh, you guys don't remember Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that movie?
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Where's your other hand? In between two pillows? Those aren't pillows.
John Candy and Steve Martin. Holy man.
Yep, that's a classic right there.
John Candy. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Another John Candy story is I think it was that Super Bowl with the Niners and the Bengals. And you guys remember, I think the Niners got the ball and it's like a minute 30 or some shit like that. And like the first throw was incomplete. And like Joe Montana was trying to get the guys to kind of calm down. And then all of a sudden they say, "Hey, look at that. That's John Candy over there?" And then they're like, "Oh yeah." Everybody started talking about his movie, and all of a sudden they calmed down. And then they went like 81 yards to freaking win the Super Bowl.
Oh, why can't I find this guy? Son of a bitch.
Orange Whip? Orange Whip? Anybody want Orange Whip? Orange Whip? Freaking Jack. Yeah, dude. Tell you, man. Blues Brothers, man. It's a great movie.
Oh yeah, man.
Can't go wrong with that movie at all. That's probably one of the few musicals I ever watched, dude, because most of the others I hate musicals.
I'm not a fan of musicals either, man. But that right there is an awesome one. Aretha Franklin and all that. Hell yeah.
Well, it looks like I got about 5 minutes of battery left, so I'm going to have to sign off and go dig up a charger. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Take care.
Good seeing you, Mark.
All right, Mark.
Okay, thanks for coming on, Mark. And enjoy your new. Oh, all right. Okay, I'm going to post this guy. I found it. So I want everyone later on your leisure. Let me get back to the chat here. I want you guys to listen to this thing. I looked this guy up. Man, what an animal this guy was when he was younger. Gosh darn it. Get back to YouTube. Mm-hmm. Sorry, having difficulties, of course. All right.
Wouldn't be a live chat without him.
Yeah. Okay. All right, everyone that's still here, later on, sometime, watch this one video. And Mario, I want you to watch this. And then you can look up his name when he was on Google. And this guy I consider Superman. He looked like Superman. He acted like Superman. Did that come up? Yes. All right, click on that link right there, right now, people, right there. This is an amazing story, and the guy is super humble. And he is, I looked this up on Google and all the other searches, and they have been together forever. And his buddy was left for dead. His other buddy said, no, he's dead, don't bother. And he went back anyway and got shot up, picked this guy up, and they lived together into their 70s, I think. Yeah. So that's an amazing story. And I just appreciate these guys so much. And Mario, I appreciate you. It just, it really gets me choked up. I get choked up.
Don't get choked up, Uncle Jim. It's okay.
I'm getting choked up, man.
Don't get choked up, man.
Don't
all
get
right.
choked up, man. You might
Just,
pass
just,
out
Mer-
on it.
just say America.
All right,
Just say America.
but Mario and the rest of you, click on that and just save it for later and watch it at your leisure.
I think I've seen this gentleman before. I've seen him because
Yeah.
he's always an
Look
all
him
the,
up on Google when he was younger.
yeah. I've
Superman.
seen him
Oh
before.
my God.
Yeah,
And that was pre-seals. They called them frogmen back then.
yeah, Brockman. Yeah, those guys are crazy, man. And they did a lot of this stuff. You know, they had no neoprene suits back in those days. You know what I'm saying? Those people were like, no. And you know, I meeting a lot of SEALs. I always tell them, man, I don't know how the hell you guys. I can deal with a lot of the other stuff, but being cold is something I can't handle, man. It's like,
Oh yeah, the cold.
yeah, just cold, you know, and yeah, and yeah, he was telling me some stories about buds and you know how to get through it, you know. But he used to tell me, man, he goes, "You'd have been perfect there." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Yeah, all the short little fuckers call them the Munchkin Crew, and they go out there and they used to outdo everybody else." I'm like, oh, "Okay."
Battle Bean, you'd have loved it here last week, man. It was 17 degrees.
Fuck no.
Mario, I can't not take the heat. I can take the cold, but I cannot take 100 degrees. I just hate it.
I can deal with both because I've been in both extremes, you know. But
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, obviously, they both suck, man. Seriously, they do. Because I've seen, you know, because I've been part of both types of heat. I've been in humid heat, and I've been in monsoon heat, and I've been in dry heat where I live. And then being cold, I think the coldest I ever was in Korea and then Germany. Those two places are stupid cold. And you know, just being in, you know, training in Alaska and Fort Wainwright, and then going to you know, training in Hood and Fort Hood and Fort Riley. Yeah, I mean, actually, I went through the cold weather school in Wainwright, and it was pretty cool actually. I learned a lot about you know survival in those types of extreme type of weather. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, honestly, I would hate to fight in 3 feet deep in snow and crap. Because you know one thing that people don't understand is that you sweat your ass off when you're when you're you know and the thing about it is when you sweat like that and then you
You'll
cool
freeze.
down, you freeze, you get
Yeah,
cold.
you'll freeze at
Yeah.
night if you sweat. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like all those little stupid things that people take for granted, that people
Mhm.
may not really know. But yeah, I really enjoyed learning a lot about that stuff.
But one thing about cold is you can dress for cold, but you can never undress enough
You
for
can never undress for
yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll take the cold.
yeah.
It was t-shirt battle last week, Battle Bean.
In the
Yeah, it
heat.
would have been fine.
Iraq, I would have been a fried egg. No way.
No,
way.
dude, but you know what's crazy about Iraq, bro, is that it has all 4 seasons. We actually got snow in the winter. It was fucking crazy. I was like, what the hell?
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
you get snow in Iraq, man.
You're like, what's this white shit?
Yeah, what the hell is this crap?
Wow. I didn't know that.
No, yeah, we got plenty of snow. Especially on my second deployment because we're in more northern Iraq, and yeah, we got like 3 feet of snow. It was kind of crazy. I was like, what the? Yeah, it was cool though.
Did you write your initials in the ground?
Yeah, and then we made a snowman and got a couple carrots and put them in there to schlong,
This is pretty easy though, BB.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait a minute. It'd be an MM in the snow.
Yeah.
Oh, BB, Battle Bean.
Yeah, the
Battle
only
Bean.
thing.
M like the
Yeah.
like the candy M&M.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the one thing I do that really scares me about the cold especially when you go in certain areas, is the black ice. Because I busted my ass a couple of times in black ice, and it hurts. It hurts bad.
Black ice will fuck you up, dude.
Yeah, black eyes fuck you up bad. And one time, I went through an overpass. I was going a little too fast, so I did the whole spin-a-rooney on that fucking little Nissan Sentra. It was crazy, man.
Back in the day when I worked on the farm, one of my jobs was delivering milk, and I'd be on the van. Well, you got to jump out the van while the van's still moving. During winter, dude, black ice would get you.
Yeah.
It got me a couple times. I jump out the van, and we're doing about 15 miles an hour when I jump out. I'm not super fast, but still fast enough.
Yeah.
You jump out of the van, you hit that black ice. Whoop.
Oh yeah, man. I'm sick. Twice I fucking fell. I got a concussion. I busted my ass on that shit. So yeah, it sucks. Garage guy, we were not in the Kurds country. The Kurds are in the northern east part of Iraq. They're actually in between Iraq and Iran, and that little area called Kurdistan, and that's pretty much their home. I did get a chance to speak to a couple of Kurdish fighters, and I was really impressed how motivated these guys are. Like, they really value their land and value what they do there. The only thing that really pisses me off is that we've let down the Kurdish people so many times, man. We promised things that we were supposed to do, and we didn't do anything. We left them out hang to dry, and it's like I always felt bad about that with the Kurdish people. And then what Saddam did to them was just straight bullshit, man. Like, he pretty much tried to irradiate them, and it's just all bad. Those people have suffered a lot, man.
Yeah,
I consider them suffering just as much as Jewish people do, because they've been fucking fighting for that little land that they got forever.
Yeah, but it's not your fault. It's all bureaucratic bullshit.
It's all bureaucratic stuff, and you can't really get involved. And
Now,
obviously,
Garage Guy, did he serve? Because he seems to know what's going on.
Yeah, it could be, or maybe he knows a little bit about the geography and culture of that area, because it's not a lot of people know about the Kurdish people unless you serve or you read about them.
So, well, I know they got screwed over plenty of times. Yeah, poor bastards. Yeah, but they fought and they fought and they fought.
Yeah, and they still hold control of that little land that they got.
I know. And, you got to admire that. They're fighting for their peace.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. And they're not afraid to fight anybody. And what's even crazier about the Kurdish people, that even women fight. They even have small regiments of women fighters and stuff like that. So, stuff like that. Tin Man, seriously, bro.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tin Man,
you got a freaking furnace underneath where you're at. What the hell are you talking about being warm? You're in the warm.
Meanwhile, Tin Man's bed is nice and warm. Well, that is nice. Make sure to fingernail polish those nails. Oh. Oh, I wish I had my iPad. I'd do the fingernail polish emoji. Oh. Yeah. I admire countries like that just fight to the last peg. They're not giving up. And you gotta admire that. It's all political bullshit, but man, and what country? What was the guy that put people on stakes?
You talking about Vlad the Impaler?
Yeah. Okay, that country. What is
Romania?
Romania. I heard the Romanians were vicious. You don't want to frick with them.
Dude, the Romanians are badass, bro.
They're badass.
I train with the Romanians, and I
Yeah.
train with these guys that are like these are like mountain fucking specialists, dude.
Yes.
I've never seen people go that fucking, you know, they look like little Mexicans going up the hill. It's fucking amazing. It was great. I was like, wow, you guys are
Yeah,
awesome.
I've heard all the way up to today. You do not mess with Romanians.
Now, Romania is a pretty solid country, but you know, I think what helps them keep their sovereignty is their land, because it's very mountainous, and I mean, unless you really know the area, you know, you try to invade it, you're gonna get your ass kicked. So
Mountain tea. That's what it is. The mountain tea.
yeah. But I got a soccer question for Scotsman. Or a football question. So I got a question. Why the fuck does Scotland and Wales can actually have their own team? I thought you guys were part of the United Kingdom.
It's all there's 3 separate areas of it, though, dude.
What happened?
Scotland and Wales is all separate, even though it's technically together. It's all separate.
Okay.
Man, Tin Man sounds so.
So you're saying you got a chance?
I think Mark is still on the sidelines here, listening. Okay, good to have you on, Mark.
Yeah.
And I man, I'm jealous about that pump shot, that pump rifle. Yes, both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I don't. That's something I don't have. Mm-hmm. Okay, so garage guy did serve. Okay, I didn't know if you served or not, garage guy. All right.
Oh yeah, that guy was in Fort Drum, man. It's a popsicle of the fucking world up there. It's cold as fuck.
Bring on the ice, baby. I would die in the heat, but I can manage snow. Yes.
Yeah, well, you know, I don't know if you guys know this about Fort Drum, but that's where the 10th Mountain Division's at. And this is like the only mountainous warfare division that we have. And they do some crazy ass fucking like schools and stuff like that. They actually have like a mountain course or some shit like that. I think Garage Guy would know about that, but they have some crazy ass freaking schools that you can go to at Fort Drum, and I was like, oh hell no, I don't feel like climbing up a fucking mountain. I'm good.
Yes, come on now. Come on up here. Mountains are cool.
Yeah, no.
You can have the desert. I do not like the desert. I'll take the cold.
Yeah, but I can't handle those freaking the height, man. Hell no.
No, height is
High
good.
altitude.
You
No
can
way.
see. Yeah, mountains are good. You can see everything. The altitude will get you, but whatever.
No, actually, the altitude never bothered me, man. Because I've been in Utah before, and I never had any problem. Because actually, I went to a school in Utah. It was a leadership school. I can't remember where exactly this school is at, but it's somewhere. It's about an hour south of Salt Lake, and yeah, everybody. Whenever we had to do the PT test there, because that's part of the problem, a lot of guys had a hard time with it because of the altitude. I
Yeah.
never had an issue with it. Actually, I fucking ran better when I was in high altitude. Yeah.
Keep the sun at your back. It doesn't matter. If the sun is hot, it burns you up. I'm sorry. I'll take cold over hot.
Yeah, but you know, being in a mountain, you actually get sunburn a lot faster. It's just kind of
Oh,
weird.
yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I get sunburned plowing. Yeah. It's very interesting, though. Yeah. Apparently, the Queen. What? What is Johnny talking about?
Johnny was asking about the basically the relationship between Scotland, the United Kingdom, and then so on and so forth. And he was talking about the Queen. Well, the Queen didn't do shit for any of us, so I don't understand why all these people were freaking crying about how she died and this, that, the other when she does nothing for us.
But she sure as hell like going and watching those Scottish games. That's for damn sure. She didn't miss that shit one bit.
Scotland was independent from all that crap. Yeah. They didn't like that crap. They didn't like queens and kings.
I honestly wonder if the monarchy is still going to continue, because this current guy, they got the king, he's pretty it's pretty weird. He's pretty fucked up too.
Oh, everything's screwed up now.
If you go and do your research, you'll see where that line of monarchy comes from. It's a very deep rabbit hole.
Did they come from King George?
Keep going. It's
Way further than King George, because King George was a fucked up king.
dude. It goes way back. It's a very interesting and fucked up place they come from.
Yeah, nobody liked that motherfucker. I've been telling I caught a couple of my buddies who are British, yo, man. So what you think of your king? Fuck that guy. It's hilarious.
Well, it's just like the day the Queen died, someone sent me a message saying the Queen had died, and I'm like, what am I supposed to fucking feel sorry because the Queen fucking died?
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's like, what are you gonna tell a Scottish person the Queen of England then? Like, I don't give a fuck.
No,
when are we gonna get our sovereignty? Fuck you guys.
I love the Scots because they were like, hey, we're, even the Romans tried to take over Scotland. And they're like, no, not happening, not here. You can take England, but you can't take us. I love the Scots.
Is Scotland, is it very mountainous area?
It's Highlanders.
Yeah, there's if you go to the Highlands, there's lots of hills and shit.
Yeah.
You get up there.
But they even told the Romans to screw off. They fought them like to the teeth. Yeah. I love Scotland. Scott. Yes.
We'll fight any motherfucker, dude. We don't care. You try to mess with us, we'll fight right back. We don't give a shit. That's the thing. See, what most people don't understand is my people are people who like to fight. So yeah,
Yeah. Well, you guys got that Scandinavian fucking bloodline too.
They're actually like different from anything. Yes.
Think about it. Vikings love fucking fighting everybody.
I wouldn't even put them in that category. They're just they don't want to be fucked with, and excuse the language, but they told the Romans, they gave the Romans a hell of a time, and the Romans were taking everyone, but the Scots said no.
So I got a question. So how is it that did Scotland kind of have like a militant type of organization like the IRA did?
As far as what?
Like, disrupting the government and doing all kinds of crazy shit.
No, they just didn't like to take crap. I mean, it was, I don't know. I don't know.
Because I mean, the Irish took that shit very seriously. Like they wanted to fuck this shit up. Like we going down, everybody going down.
As much as we don't like the Irish, they kind of have the same mentality as us. We don't take no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
You try to mess with us, and it doesn't go well.
Mhm.
Now, the Irish, as far as the IRA, kind of took it to a whole nother level
Mm-hmm.
when they were bombing their own people and blowing up their own people and shit like that. That was a whole nother level. And that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
You know, that was the early 90s. That wasn't that long ago. They were blowing their own fucking people up and shit. It was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, and the Scots are different. They're just like, don't mess with. You were talking about what was the other country that got picked on? They were small and they
Wales.
No, we were talking earlier. Gosh darn it, Bosnia. No,
Oh, Kurdistan.
the Kurds. The Scots are like the Kurds. They just don't mess with our little. Leave us alone. They're pretty much the same. Just lay off. We're not taking crap, and they're in their little circle there.
One thing I
you
was
can everyone else, but we're gonna take you out to the death.
one thing I was really impressed with Kurdish people is that they're very self-sufficient, man. Like they're incredible farmers, bro.
I saw the most amazing survival video from a Kurd. How to survive under all kinds of pressure when you have nothing. And that is an amazing video right there. How to survive.
Yeah, Mark, you garage guy, you're exactly right, man. And that's the same way we are. Don't bother me, I won't bother you. You bother me, you're in for a fucking shit show because we're over. We're not gonna fuck around.
It's kind of a compact little ball that you don't mess with. And some areas are like that. And the Scots and the Kurds were like that.
I just like
not were, still are.
Actually, what was like the Scottish like that I don't know what they call that song, but it makes me want to go fuck somebody up kind of thing. So the Warfighter song, what do they call it? I don't know. But so I got a question because I was looking at they have like this the bagpipers and they'll have like different colors. Is that like different clans or different I don't know what they call it because I don't know if they're part of the military or not. Just kind of curious how that works.
Yeah, dude, we have so many clans.
Yeah.
And all the clans are different colors, and then your clans have multiple colors too. Actually, hang on. Let me grab something. I'll be right back. Let me grab a couple things.
Garage guy, it is like tribes. It's like Native American Indian tribes. And then they'll band together to ball up and take on something else. It is like Native American tribes. The colors and everything, yes. And they'll fight to the teeth. He's coming back, but he's going to say the same thing. It's just like Indian tribes. They'll fight each other, but when it comes down to someone attacking them, they'll ball together and screw you over until the last man. Indian blood. Scotsman blood.
All right, Battle Bean. So that's the Wallace right there. And then this other one right here, that's the Pride of Scotland.
I love the colors. Oh yeah.
So this is a national tartan,
Oh yeah. Colors. Yep.
and then this is my clan tartan. But we also
Oh.
have a Wallace Hutton tartan, which is a green, not a red. So you have multiple different ones, and even you guys, you have your own tartans as well.
Yeah, so your traditional. So is your traditional color the red?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool.
But the red is easier to shoot at. I never understood red uniforms in the military. What?
Well, it was back in the day. Back in the day, they used to wear the red jackets because it was easier to see to the battlefield, kind of thing. Which was, very stupid way of thinking back then. Especially the British, have wore the red coats, and I had a tendency of we fought very dirty during the fucking um during the independence, because we were the first ones to start sniping people.
Well, yeah.
They've never had that before. They never had to deal with anybody sniping them.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to line up in a. You're supposed
Yeah.
to line up in a group.
Yeah.
And we were like the first guerrilla. Don't do it that way.
Right. We were the first ones to learn how to ambush.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sniper, yeah. But
Yeah.
we got that in America. We got that from the Indians. Okay. We learned that from the French. Learned that from the Indians how to fight. You don't stand in a row like a bunch of pawns on a chessboard. You actually guerrilla fight. And we invented guerrilla fighting, and the British couldn't take it. And we had to do it that way. We were unarmed. We didn't have the money and all that. So we went to guerrilla fighting. We had to. And we learned it from the engine. Everything went quiet.
No, I was just thinking, like, it's very true, because
It is true.
that's how most Native American tribes would, hunt prey. They ambush it.
Yes.
They
The French were the first to learn from the engines, and then later on, but a guerrilla warfare, that's the only way we would have got our independence, because we can't stand in a line like Napoleon and all those others. We didn't play that way. We had to go the other way. And now look at how war is. You don't stand there in a row. You'll get your ass kicked.
You also notice that our uniforms were so vastly different. Like the Union Army used dark blue because it was not as easy to find, whereas the French wore like a light blue uniform.
Yeah.
So I mean, these guys were just easier to get picked off if we really needed to.
Oh yeah. I mean, bright red. That's why I don't have any red on my ARs. Everything is dark. Yeah.
Actually, the only ones that wore red in the Union Army was the guys in the drums, the drum corps. We're the only ones that wore red, but their red is different, and it had like a white sash going across, and it was a bit different. I mean, you could tell right away it's not British. It's very different though. It was like, if I recall, those were the only guys that wore red back then.
Oh, Tin Man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Red is just an easy target. And then eventually we went to camo, of course.
Well, it could be worse. At least the red that we have in the Wallace tartan is a darker red. Could be worse. You could go to the Stewart tartan. You go to Stewart tartan, that shit's bright fucking red.
Mm-hmm. But talking about sticking out, I mean, if a guy wanted to shoot at you, what color do you want to wear? The terrain or bright stick out? It's crazy. Yeah. So,
Yeah, what trips me out the most is when you're trying to find snipers. Those motherfuckers are hard to find. Holy shit.
yeah, the
They
good.
know they know how, I mean, you got good snipers, you're trying to spot like where the fuck they're at. It's
Yeah.
really, really hard.
Just to pass a class, you guys got watch. You have guys watching you with binoculars, looking for you.
Yeah.
You still make the class. That is
Well,
a good sniper.
Sniper school was definitely probably this it's probably the top 3 schools that's the toughest in the military
Mhm,
because of the amount of preparation that goes into it,
mhm.
and having to learn to calculate distances and stuff like that. I mean, like, I don't know how the snipers in Vietnam did it, like, you know like Hancock and all those guys, because I mean these guys were shooting with like these really, really very low tech sights, like he was shooting that one incident where he got the Medal of Honor. He was shooting all these guys at night, and I mean he was using a very, very really hard to see type of night sight from it, and this dude was just sniping people from like 500 meters. I'm like, holy crap.
Or the one he went after that officer. He crawled for 3 days. He was starving for water and food, and he crawled 3 days just to get a sight at the guy. Shot him and got away. That's amazing. Hathcock was a pioneer. Let's see. And they
Well, you look at some of the go back in the day and look at some of the older snipers, the bolt action, iron sights. Hell, it was the one Russian woman. I forget what her name was now. She had so many kills under her belt.
Well, the Finnish one was
With a Mosin in a little shitty 25 millimeter freaking sight. It was crazy.
What was the guy from Finland? He took out tons of Russians with iron sights. What was his name?
Can you imagine with iron sights?
Oh yeah, dude. That one girl, I can't remember what the hell her damn name was.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was deadly, bro. She was crazy.
Yeah, dude. She was insane.
Mhm.
Everyone knocks iron sights. Don't knock iron sights.
And I think what really benefited her is the fact that she was very petite, so she can get into places where most men couldn't.
I think she was under 5 foot. I think she was like 4'11", 4'10", something like that.
Yeah. So I mean, when you're that petite, and small, I mean, you can crawl in little places and just fucking knock people out.
There we go. Thank you, William. Pavla, bleh. Yeah. Pavlichenko.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Finnish guy, what was his name? Haya or whatever. He was the guy with iron sights. He took out so many Russians. Finnish guy with iron sights. He was the most notorious sniper with iron sights ever on a bolt action. What the hell is his name? Haya, whatever it is. From Finland. That is the most notorious sniper with iron sights. He's taken out the most people. Come on, guys. You got to know. I can't say it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Mark got it right there. I think that was him. Anyway, he took out the most people. It was amazing what he could see with iron sights. Yes, here we go. There we go. That's his name. That guy is notorious. He was the ultimate sniper with iron sights, the best of all time. From Finland, bam.
I had no idea Finland was in World War II. I mean, did their country get invaded?
Oh my gosh, Finland, the Russians. Let's talk about balled up countries again, okay? Finland's another one. They did not take crap. They balled up and they fought back. So Finland goes right with the others. We were talking about Scotland and what was the other one? I go brain dead.
Kurdistan?
No, as far as a little ball protecting themselves. Yeah. That guy was amazing with iron sights. Amazing. He's the best sniper with iron sights that ever lived.
But you know, you got to stop and think about it. Like those countries, like
And he got shot in the face.
damn, that was gangster.
No, he got shot in the face. That sucker, and he lived. Yeah. That's a badass mother, right?
It's gotta
there.
suck when he's got to blow his nose.
He's a badass. You don't you know, Finland is like Scotland. You don't mess with Finland. All right. You
Yeah,
don't
Finland and what's the other country? What's the second country's got the most guns? I know we're first, but number 2 is a Scandinavian country. I forgot which one it was.
What are you talking about?
Is it Norway or is it no? I forgot which other country. There's one of those Scandinavian countries it's got buku amount of freaking guns too.
Well, you talking Sweden?
I think no, it's not Sweden. It's
Switzerland.
I think no, that's Switzerland.
It's got to
I
be.
think it's Norway
Switzerland.
or Norway. One of those countries.
No, Finland or Switzerland. One of those two.
Or
You
is
know,
it no Denmark? I think maybe Denmark. I don't know.
Finland or Switzerland. Tin Man is saying Switzerland. That's where everyone can, they have one gun and they're safe, and
Oh, okay.
the
Switzerland. Huh?
government provides it and all that stuff.
Yeah, Switzerland and Sweden. I think those are little countries that you don't want to mess with because they have so many guns.
Well, Switzerland was neutral though, but you don't attack them type deal.
Mhm.
Sweden is more mountainous. They're different. My wife is Swedish. They're different. They're not like Switzerland. They weren't really military, but Switzerland, everyone could have a government rifle in their house to protect the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Switzerland. Sweden's more mountainous. Hey, how are you? Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
My wife is Sweden. They're not warriors like no. They're not warriors. They're lovers.
Lovers. My people, they just got a fucking movie and shit. Fucking Apocalypto and shit.
Where are you? Tin Man's in the side chat on his pillow. Where the hell are you, Tin Man? And where is Cranky tonight? You bastards.
See, Cranky, man. See, first of all, why you believe in Cranky in the first place?
Cranky was supposed to do a live chat tonight. That's why I'm doing one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wasting 5 hours. Okay.
You just wasted 5 hours. A good job.
No, it's fun. It's fun. It's not a waste. It's fun.
Yeah.
But I just want to give Cranky shit.
And we all want to give Cranky shit.
I'll have to give him a call tomorrow and give him some shit.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
man, thanks for the chat, asshole.
Cranky. Yeah.
Tin Man's just being a bitch and laying on his fucking pillow.
And
Yeah, Tin Man is
I'm comfy.
He can. Is apparently okay to make comments, but can't get his freaking ass in here.
Yeah, I'm comfy.
Do you guys really
Fine.
want to see what Tin Man's been up to?
What
I
has
got,
Tim?
I got a picture,
Uh-oh.
and it's
Is it
got
PG rated?
and it's got his girly hands and everything.
His curly hands. Yeah.
There's his girly hands. Wait, let's enlarge it. This was posted by Tin Man, and you can tell by his girly hands. Oh yeah, you can tell by his girly hands what he's doing tonight. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, she did say feel it.
Mm. Yeah, that's right, Uncle John. Cranky, nowhere to be seen. Cranky,
Mhm.
cranky.
I think he's glowing in the dark in New Jersey.
Maybe we should just call him live.
Oh, why don't we do that? Why don't you call him? Put it on speaker.
Oh, do you want me to try and call him?
Oh, both of you guys call him. Oh, that really pissed him off.
Where the hell is he at?
His wife's like, "Who the hell's calling you at such and such time?" Isn't it like 2 a.m. over there?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message. 5, 6, 3, 2.
Oh, don't say the whole number. Oh, we almost said the whole number, Tin Man.
Tin Man said, not gonna do it.
5, 6, blah, blah, blah. Mario.
Oh man.
We almost put his full number on live.
1-800 sex talk.
Maybe I'll put his phone number on a video. Yes.
It'd be like, it's supposed to show up today.
I almost gave up your number, Tin Man. Oof, I'm glad it stopped. Hilarious. I'm glad your daughter's okay, Tin Man. I gotta say that. That was scary. Scary. Yeah. That's scary for any parent. He says, I'm sure people watching have it.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. I am just wondering what the hell's in store for us this upcoming year, man. Because, man, it's been brutal.
Well, we have a house now that'll slow things down, so that's good.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of the promises they're doing because half of that shit ain't gonna go through.
Yeah, but it's good to have a house, get Pelosi out of there. We're still wondering about Georgia. What's going on with Georgia?
Why the fuck is it taking people so long to count votes? That's what I wouldn't fucking know.
Especially Arizona.
How the fuck can you count American Idol votes in fucking 30 minutes, but you can't count fucking ballots in fucking weeks?
Yeah. Florida was like that. And Arizona takes forever. What my problem is what about Pennsylvania and who they voted for? Oh,
Dude, seriously, man, Uncle Fester, that dude.
they voted for a street person. It's
Dude,
like
this guy half of the time all he wears is a sweater, like a pullover sweater. I'm like, dude, you're fucking. Aren't you supposed to be like some sort of fucking political guy? Like, don't
the
you?
guy.
You know,
The
you can
guy
afford more than shit
job.
from polls, dude. Like, what the fuck?
He never had a job in his life,
Are you serious?
and he needs a screen to read off. So now he's going to go to Congress and need a screen so he can interpret and relate with people. What the hell is going on in Pennsylvania?
But you know, here's my thing.
Ooh,
I think the way Dr. Oz went against him, I think it kind of bit him in the ass because he got a lot of sympathy votes because of that. Because during that last debate, you could tell like Dr. Oz was like grilling this motherfucker. And you know, because he was sick and you know, he was having a hard time answering questions, you know, like I think the sympathy vote is what helped him, but still, like, what the hell was, you know, I thought California was fucked up. Hey man, we ain't got no Uncle Fester in there.
a telephone pole should have beat that guy.
Oh,
all right,
shit, man.
a fire hydrant.
But I
should have
mean,
beat
like seriously, the Republicans are gonna put Dr. Oz as your fucking guy for this position. Like, dude, that motherfucker makes shitty fucking shows on TV. What makes you think he's gonna run run better in Congress or whatever the fuck they put this guy in?
Yeah, but look at the other guy. It's worse.
Yeah.
10 times worse. A hubcap could have beat that guy.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And
It's,
PA voted for that.
But
That
you
means
know, and I think that's the reason why so many people have so many issues with voting and all kinds of stuff, because of states like Arizona, because of states like Georgia, you know, that for some reason want to take their sweet fucking time in counting ballots. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Okay, here's the thing. Dr. Oz is a shitty candidate. Yes, he is. But look at the other guy. You voted for him? He's a street person. What the hell? And boom. I don't get Pennsylvania at all. Those I don't know if it's the German. I don't know what is going on in Pennsylvania. They're oh my God. A friend of mine that died, I still have some of his bullets. He's from Pennsylvania. He'd be rolling in his grave if he found out who won. Oh,
Well-
he'd be dying.
Well, I can tell you what kind of, I can understand now what happened in Arizona. If you guys remember McCain and the whole issue with Trump, right? And he ended up, it seems to me like a lot of people ended up, anybody who Trump endorsed pretty much got the can, you know, and in most cases, supposedly Republicans are voting Democrats, which I kind of still don't believe that shit. I still think that there's something else going on there because even their numbers don't even match sometimes.
Oh, if you look at Arizona is actually fighting it right now. It's in the court system.
Arizona is messed up. They got to straighten out their voting, you know, how votes are tallied.
Well,
When you got Maricopa County,
the largest county,
telling people that they cannot come in and vote, you're now denying a right. Yeah, there's a problem there.
We got to clean up voter fraud, and hopefully the House will start on that, but it's going to take a strong president 2 years from now to get voter fraud out of there. And Trump made a speech on it. He made a speech on term limits. He made a speech on making money. You make $200,000 for your wages. Why are you making millions once you become a senator, whatever. He talked about all that, and he's absolutely correct. And they're going to try and kill him to the bone. They don't want him in there. They're going to fight him against DeSantis. They're going to try and make a war between the two. You know, screw the media, screw everyone else. That's what they're trying to do. And those guys, DeSantis and Trump, know what's going on. Don't make them fight between each other and don't separate them. I want Trump, DeSantis, vice president, and then DeSantis 8 years after. That's my dream because I know Trump can fix it fast. We are in a cluster right now. And DeSantis will have to go through the ropes for 4 years just to figure out what Trump went through. Give me Trump and DeSantis as vice president, and then give me DeSantis 8 years. That's my dream. I can die. Bury me in my grave. All right. Sorry. That's the ultimate. That is perfection. Are we still on here? Yeah, the media wants the Trump and DeSantis fight. And I'm not falling for that bullshit. I'm sorry. They want them to fight, but no. I want them together. They are what's going to save America, both of them.
I thought it was funny. I saw Pence posted something a day or two ago hinting at a run. Like, motherfucker, you're a traitor to the damn country. Ain't no one going to vote for your ass.
Who was that?
Pence. Mike Pence.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Mr. Cardboard? No. Mr. Cardboard ain't going to make it. He was a turncoat. No.
That's what I'm saying. He was a fucking traitor. So.
Yeah, after the Capitol thing, he was like, "Boo, screw you, Pence, you're out of here." Now, he doesn't have a chance. It's going to be DeSantis and Trump, and I want them to be together. Trump can be an asshole and fight with DeSantis. No, don't do that. Work together. Let's make America great again. And that's the only way. Otherwise, we are going down the toilet. Don't tell me Trump didn't do good in his 4 years under attack the whole time. He did the best for our economy. He did better than Reagan and everyone in my lifetime. He did way better, way faster, and he was under fire the whole time. Imagine him doing it not under fire with the House and the Senate. Oh, that would be a wonderful thing. Oh, wouldn't it? I don't think DeSantis is ready for the rats. He's going to have to fight rats for 4 years. Give Trump and then DeSantis vice president. That's my dream. And then DeSantis 8 years. And America will be totally great again. But I don't think Trump can make it because the media and the other people and everyone on the fence, his antics, his arrogance, everything is going to screw him over. So it's going to be tough, but that's my dream. That's what I'm sticking with. I've seen history in my lifetime. Reagan took forever. He was a good president, but after he was gone, things got better. It sucked. I lived through it. Trump was the best president in my lifetime. Under fire the whole time. So that's all I got to say. I mean, they impeached him twice, and he made our economy great. Are we still running? Everyone's silent. I can't think a better warrior.
They're still typing out there.
I can't think of a better freaking warrior than Trump under fire in 4 years. What he did for our country, everything was great.
Here's my theory, and I know you ain't gonna like it. I think that Trump came in at a time that that type of action was needed. But right now, I think in the long run, it's at this point now, it's not. I think in reality, we need to, as Republicans, we need to like really unite. One thing as much as I hate the Democrats or whatever, but they have a senile fucking president. They still support his ass. Why can't we do the same? We have motherfuckers over there fighting each other for every little fucking thing between Republicans. I don't get that.
It's pretty simple. It's not about you. It's not about me. It's all about them having control and lining their own fucking pockets.
But that's the reason. That's the reason why we keep fucking losing, because there's no unification whatsoever.
Garage guy, I have to disagree. Reagan took forever to get the economy back. Trump did it like that. After a shit economy, Trump did it like that. Reagan took forever. Okay, you're talking about Russia and everything. Did the Russians attack anyone during Trump's reign? No. They didn't even mess with the Ukraine until Puppet Boy. So I have to disagree. I went through Reagan. It took forever after Carter. Trump was the fastest, quickest president to fix this country in my lifetime. I'm sorry. But there's
no, I'm not disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is that
there's no
it's just, yeah. I mean, there's no comparison in that aspect because Reaganomics was something new to a lot of people.
It was slow.
And it was slow.
I went through the depression, the recession. I went through that. I worked through that. It was slow. Trump was like, bam.
But I think it's also, I think what really helps Trump is the fact that he knows a lot of bankers. Stop and think about it. Banks run the fucking country, whether we like to admit it or not. And when you know the right people, you know how to get the economy going. And I think that's one aspect that Trump has always had an advantage on.
It's exactly it, man. The banks run everything, so you're not wrong there.
Did we have a war under Trump? Did we have workers in America under Trump? Yes. War, no. Did we have respect? Did anyone want to mess with us under Trump? Nobody. And he told the UN and everyone else, fuck you. You have to pay your way. And we're not going to be your suckers anymore. Nobody's ever done that in my lifetime. And so I'm sticking with Trump and then DeSantis. I want DeSantis as vice president. And that's my dream. I'm sorry.
But the problem is that I don't think Trump is going to be able to work with DeSantis, man.
Oh yeah, no, they'll work. They'll work together. He supported him originally.
I don't know, man.
No,
I hope so.
Wait a minute. He gave DeSantis a boost originally, but now that DeSantis is threatening him, he's an egotistical bastard and he's fighting back. But once they get, just like what's his name, the Republicans he fought against when he ran for president. Now they are
talking about Marco Rubio and all those guys.
Not Rubio, the other one.
Cruz.
He beat the crap out of Cruz. Now Cruz supports Trump. DeSantis is going to do the same thing. I wish I could talk to Trump and say, shut the hell up and leave DeSantis alone and work together. If they could do that, that would be my dream. We got 8 years plus. Actually, we got more than 8 years of joy.
That's the problem. Can they play nice together for that time?
He supported him. But right now he attacked him because he's threatening him because Trump's an egotistical bastard. He can't keep his mouth shut. However, I think DeSantis knows that, and they will get back together. All right, this is my dream right here. The steeple thing. All right.
One thing I do like about DeSantis is that he knows how to work the media. By far, he's been the most effective communicator we've had. He knows how to say things without really
All I got.
pissing everybody off, I guess. Yeah.
All I got to say is, all you A2 gun guys out there, don't split the party. Don't.
No, nobody wants to split the party.
The
But-
media wants the fight between these two. The media would love that, and you do not want to do what the media wants. Okay?
No, I'm not saying that. Well,
It's super easy. It's like going out and getting a screwdriver. To me, this is super easy.
we're hoping so.
Ah.
That's the problem.
You know,
We're hoping so.
everyone says Reagan was great. No, he was slow. It took forever. Reagan wasn't as great as you guys think he was.
Yeah, but he brought stability to the presidency, which is something we didn't have under Carter.
Oh, God, it was hell going through it. It was hell going through those times. What are you
Yeah,
talking about? Trump had us jobs like right now. During Reagan, you still had the recession. It took him forever. He was a great guy. I love Reagan, but Trump kicked his ass 10 times. And I
All
know.
right, fellas. I'm gonna jump off. Good seeing y'all. Y'all have a great Thanksgiving.
All right.
All right, brother. Much love, man.
Yep.
And hey, don't
Appreciate
drink too
y'all.
much. Don't drink too much because not good for your liver. Just saying.
Oh,
Dude, I'm Scottish.
Kidney
My liver's
liver.
like a freaking rock.
Scots have 2 livers.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, they have 2 livers.
I've had every other organ pulled out of my stomach but my liver. My liver's good. So yeah, I'm all right,
All
brother.
right.
Oh.
All right, brother. Take care of yourself, man.
All right.
I wish
later.
you lived closer, man. I'd love to have you for Thanksgiving, man. But
I wish we could do that too, man. That would be good.
yeah.
It's just gonna be me this year. I'm not going anywhere, so
All right, brother.
it's all good.
Man, take
Yep.
care of yourself, all right?
All right,
And
we'll
get some
talk
rest.
soon. Later, guys.
All right, take care. And we should kill it anyway. We're
I
like
think we should.
5.5 hours. Okay.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
All right. Mario, have a good Thanksgiving. I know you're
Same to
going
you.
to. You got a lot of work.
I got a feast going on for tomorrow, brother.
It's going to be awesome. I wish I could be there.
Yeah, I'd love to have you here. I'm gonna have the whole fucking family here. It's like I'm feeding everybody, which is great. I don't mind it.
Well,
Actually,
that's nice.
it's good. You know, I think it's good because I think regardless of, I know sometimes I sound very antisocial. There's always that need for family.
That is. The family heals everything. Yeah.
Yep. All right, man. Well, you have a great Thanksgiving, and everybody in the side chat, you guys take care of yourselves, man. Great Thanksgiving, and we hope we get to see you guys soon again. So that's all I got from you guys.
All right, buddy. Take care. And the side chat, we'll see you later. Love you. Love you all, and we'll see you next time. Until next time, foof.